rid of my bathroom time. Oh, there it is. I think we're live. That should work. Come on. Nope. All right. Am I live? Do you guys hear me? My thing's tweaking. Hot dog. Yeah, bro. I don't know why. This is it. Oh, it's not working, man. All right. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, there it is. It is live. Oh, finally. Oh, dude, that was so weird. It kept putting me back on the other one. Oh, dude, that was so weird. All right, well, you only got about 1 minute, so we did kind of miss out the plays there. I am going to be watching Mexico, EWW, oil, Uber, Amazon, Google, Ford, Tesla, NVIDIA, and we're going to keep an eye out for the dollar. Let's see all this. And we're going to keep an eye out for the dollar. Let's see all this. And we're going to keep it. Ah, there you go. Okay, my chat hasn't loaded, but if you have any plays, post them now. Like the video. Let's have a good one, and good luck. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. All right, yeah. I can't even see the chat yet, unfortunately. So, again, you are going to... Oh, there it is. Palantir, Intel call, spy puts, like the video, UUP. Yeah, we had a little bit of a delay there, but for the most part, you're going to get a couple comments from Trump, and we'll probably get a rumor later in the day. That's what I was saying earlier. Again, 3 p.m., and then in the meantime, ISM. Round 1. Fight. All right. Calls or puts? I do not know, my friend. Again, we have our spy puts. I don't know where they're at. A lot of things just opened up dump, though. So you got to deal with that. The spy puts are only up 100%. Oh, so again, that was the rollover. But, yeah, those are kind of shitty. And then, again, your NVIDIA puts are trying to come back up there. Dude, and then Bitcoin, we went the wrong way on that. And then the UUPs are going up, but the bid is a little bit lower. Meta's on the 2-minute chart. Well, let's see this. And watch bonds again. They had that little sell-off, and they came back up. But generally, all this tariff stuff, the other day it was negative. But, I mean, even for now, as people get a little bit more worried, it actually had a positive effect. And then, again, watch NVIDIA. Damn, NVIDIA's down 5. Whoa. And then Canada PMI's coming out right now. Again, NASDAQ opening up by down 2. SPY 1.5. It was worse earlier. So, again, last night you had futures way, way, way more down than this. So, decent for now. And, again, automakers. So, Tesla's down 5. But, again, GM and Ford, those are the ones that got really clobbered on the trade stuff, mixed in with a couple of tech. And then, again, BABA went down for a little bit. Again, bro, NVIDIA's crazy. Then MSTR, again, a bad day for Bitcoin. And then watch oil. Don't forget, oil's going to be very, very tricky. But, yeah, oil, actually, it's very good that oil came down. And this is what I'm saying here. Like, remember last night we were talking about the dollar and a lot of stuff. This is what you guys got to be careful for. Somebody even asked me about, like, pre-market trades. But do you guys see this? Even oil dropped $1 from 15 minutes till the bell. So just be very, very mindful there because that cash open, it's going to be a little different. But, again, oil is part of this tariff stuff. Don't forget about that. So, again, the general idea is that tariffs were a little bit worse than expected, even though you kind of knew all this on Friday. Again, you only have 30% on those SPY puts. You could either make some of them free or you hold. The BABAs are tweaking out, even though they're calls. And then TLTs are coming up a little bit, but still down. I don't like gold miners. I would just go for gold itself. I understand why you're playing. I mean, gold will be a little bit tricky too, but again, I do think you'll be better off with the gold itself than the miner. And then even oil's down. Uber and AST. I like Uber for earnings this week. Again, I think Uber is going to literally be right in the middle of everything. And they have a very, very wide range. I don't have a play on it yet. Microsoft's only down by 0.5. Apple down by 2. That's not good. Who's our winner? Amazon, maybe? Maybe Amazon and Microsoft might lift you today. Everybody else is down like 1. Because, again, NVIDIA down 5 is not pretty, brother. Trump kind of said good news. There was Haskett, his trade advisor, and he said that Canada has all the leverage, which reads bullish, but, again, it didn't really hit. And then Trump talked a little smack, said he spoke with Trudeau, and now 3 p.m. Eastern is when we should expect him. So we'll see. VIX still hasn't opened on the option chain. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird. The premiums are holding up now, but they're not, again, on any of those SPY dailies that we made, or I guess technically we made a weekly. Well, remember, they expired too today, so if you don't take your 40%, they probably will get washed. Crypto pop. Crypto could use a lot. Mexican Finance Minister Ramirez says Mexico in a good position to navigate global challenges after U.S. tariffs on Mexican goods announced. I think we let the Chads. It's not on members only, is it? It shouldn't be. Yeah, I think you have to be. Oh, no, it is. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was. We had some issues. Sorry. We're gonna get data here in a little bit, and then again you're gonna hear from. There's actually some other overseas stuff like where you'll get info, and then we are still gonna be pretty much looking into Trump and policy first 100 day. Yeah, my bad. I was wondering why I was so quiet. Like the video. I have something big I need to tell you all. I have something huge I need to tell you. So I don't know. I hope we could do it. Nice finesse to get people to buy members. I'll just tell you to buy it. I don't need to finesse you. That's why I posted my Solana wallet. So instead of like doing a pump and dump and like lying to you about it, I'll just ask you for money. So if you would like to give me a membership, I think it's a lot easier. I don't need to try any of that shit. I don't profit as much when you're honest, but generally though, I can get straight to the point though. So it works out a little bit. So please buy a membership. I need it. Thank you. You've been finessed 25 months ago. It's been great. I know. I feel. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. Baba going for green. Again, Baba didn't get. I still think they're going easy on China. I still don't think it's there. Will Stream Alert get the big news? It's not like Stream Alert, like, it's for everybody. I have something big I need to tell everybody. I already talked about it, but I want to just get the record straight to make everybody a lot of money. I think it will ultimately lead to a lot of money, but, again, you have to, I do think everybody needs to start really buckling up. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot. Chip stocks fall after tariffs. Meta. I mean, are you guys not worried about Nvidia? I think this is the second bad part of the day. Nvidia is breaking down, going lower, but then we're dealing with the dollar and the trade stuff. So this is like one half trade war dollar, other half big tech, and some of that pressure. Obviously, it all ties in, but that's kind of the problem here with this risk off. So, because I think you're getting a broad pull down on everything, and then if Meta stays green, though, that'll be great. I think Meta staying green will help out. Yeah, Meta is actually going up. On Baba covered call. It's up to you. I mean, as long as you're up and you sell it for far enough out, But if you don't if it goes crazy, you're going to have to deal with the rollover and all of that. I think the reaction's a little overblown today. I mean, we all knew tariffs, but everybody, again, I was reading you those news headlines. Everyone's acting terrified, even though they warned about this for months. But the one part that I could, objectively agree with is that this is all happening really fast. They're terrified, yes, but this is extremely quick. So whether you like Trump or not, that's cool. Whether you think this is going to be good or bad for the economy, awesome. But at the end of the day, the velocity, the speed to which they have enacted these tariffs, the speed to which everybody is responding and retaliating, that's what's kind of giving us this a little bit of worse than expected. Do I think that the 20% tariff is bad, the 10%? Do I think people are shocked by the tariff? No, not as much as they would want you to believe, but I do think the speed is kind of jarring to the point that's like, oh shit, if he'll do it that quick, what else can happen in 2 weeks or less, essentially. So that's the thing that I see with it, and that's why I think, dollar's up a lot. Again, a lot of the other currencies around the world last night, they got destroyed. Again, the euro, pound, even China, even the yen, for crying out loud. So all of it. I like Vici for the long term. I haven't looked at their price. It is real estate oriented, but yeah, I've heard good things about him. Well, I don't know. Let's just hit. Can I get 500 likes? 500 likes. I'm gonna give you the news wire, and I'm gonna just give you a very important piece of information that I think everybody needs to listen to. I don't know. I think it's very important. I liked my like. If I say 500 more, what did I say? I don't know. Because, again, do it before the market even. Because right now, we're still doing cash open. You're catching a bid. NASDAQ's recovered half. SPY's recovered about 3/4. Russell is murdered down by 2.2. Share it then. But I want to make sure there's more people to hear it than not. That's why by liking the video, I know you're attentive. So then that way I make sure the message does not fall on deaf ears. Yeah. So we're almost there. I need 200 more. That's it. It's beautiful. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. Oh, look at the Twitch. Even the Twitch playing along. Robinhood freezing. Tesla's starting to flush. VNet on the high. A couple names are still moving up. Let's see whether or not we get staples or not by the end of this. You know what I'm saying? You just told your football team to like it? All right, that's it. 50 more. 50 more. Look at that. See? That's it. It's been less than 67. 500 of y'all just turned up. So we're going to post some plays today, baby. I know we're going to get some news. So, woo. That's it. I believe in you guys. I think 50 of you will come through. I got faith in you. I'll give you the wire as a show of good faith. I believe in you. There you go. All right, here it is. Are you guys ready? And I don't know if some parts of this, they may sound rough at one point, but I am saying what I am going to say right now so that you all are wise and can make money and do well. Okay? So there's two parts of this. I'm going to start with the lighter version of it. Number one, you need to look at your long term. If you are only investing in the long term and you think Donald Trump is going to take your long term to heaven, and you have this idea that you are just going to, oh, Donald Trump, I'm going to buy assets, I'm going to buy stocks, and the stock market, it's not going to work. Okay. I need you all to get this. Because if you are placing your portfolio in the hands of Donald Trump in the short term, I need you to understand. Oh, you guys got to add? I'll wait a little bit. That's kind of funny. They hate you. YouTube put me on an unsafe list the other day, too. I'm glad. Okay. Bad timing, but I stopped for a second. But like I'm saying, if you are investing solely thinking that your long term in the short term is going to benefit off of Trump, you may be in for a reality check. I'm telling you, I really do believe that this man cares more about his ideas than he does the market in the short term. And why I'm saying that, because again, I think in the long term, if you understand this now, I don't want you to be the guy who buys all this stuff in the long term, then it goes down, and then you get pissed, and you're like, blah, blah, blah. Instead, what you should be doing is plan ahead with cash and know what to expect, because when the market comes down, or if Donald Trump isn't favorable for the market, this is what I need you to understand. That's not bad for you. It'll be bad for some of the things you hold, but that's going to be your opportunity to buy a lot of the good stuff that you want. Okay? What I'm trying to tell you, though, do not base your long-term or your portfolio on this idea that Trump is just an easy Trump. It's not going to work. Again, a lot of people forget how 2018 played out, and it's last man standing. It's not easy. I promise you. And again, instead of, if you're going to be the type who's going to be worried about what's going on, instead, you need to prioritize what you could buy for good value. Okay, that's the first part. And now the second part. This is something we talked about last night, but I'm telling you right now, you all need to get this. Tariffs, no tariffs, the no income tax, taxes. I don't know what Donald Trump is going to do. Maybe he divorces Melania and gets another wife. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, man. Okay? Nobody does. And this is what I need all of you to understand. I'm seeing people debate and argue and go, I said this last night. Dude, it doesn't matter what happens. We are going to be ready no matter what. And I need some of you to start getting in this mindset. It's very simple. If Trump is good and pulls off everything, we are going to get a golden era. Awesome. If he messes it up and nobody supports it and it doesn't work, he is the perfect guy to repeat the late half of the 70s. So listen, all I'm just saying, the people arguing about, oh, it's bad, it's good, it's bad, they don't want any money, bro. They don't give a shit. That's why I'm telling you, don't be so tied to the short-term performance, because however we move forward in the next couple of years, this could be your opportunity to buy houses, pennies on the dollar, stocks, blue chips, pennies on the dollar. And if you're ready for it, you're not going to get turned away from it because you were going about it in a certain way. Okay? So I really hope people get this as soon as possible, because I can't stress this enough. I mean, yeah, one part of it will be interpretation, and one part of it is like, oh, is this good or bad? But I need you guys to start, like, dude, get rid of the arguing. And if you want to be an arguer, go ahead. That's fine. But, like, if you want money, like I'm telling you, who gives a fuck about the politics? If there's a massive swing in assets and you're prepared, that's going to be an opportunity for you to walk away a winner. Do you guys understand that? That's why, and the beauty I love about it don't matter who you are. It's just all about the people who are ready to go. Do you see what? I don't care between now and the next 4 years, whether it's 1970s or golden era. I'm just telling you, there is going to be an opportunity. If there's a massive repricing and we get volatility, we could take advantage of it. I think some people, if you're only going long and you're like, oh, I'm buying and you only need Trump to pump stocks, you're going to get mad. You see what but there's opportunity all around. This is what I've been trying to say. But even as we're getting into the tariffs, market waking down 3%, people are like, oh, taxes, this. I'm like, just I need you to get ready for volatility. But mid to long term, this may open up the door some of you have been waiting for several years. I'm not going to let you sit by and do nothing with it. Don't get so emotional. Save your money. Have diversification. Be ready to strike. And at the end of the day, things going down will hurt you for a little bit. It hurts everybody. But if you are prepared and have savings, things that go down will also be your next set of opportunities. Do you guys understand that? So be prepared. Be prepared to get disappointed. But like I'm saying, in the midst of very good or very bad, we're going to get a massive repricing somewhere. And my brother, that's going to be your opportunity. So don't miss it. I don't know when it's going to happen. I don't think it's right around the corner. But all I'm saying is, like, I could see both sides. And maybe I'm a dumbass and I'm cool with that. But I could see a good. I could see a bad. I have academic sides to it that make sense, but when it's all said and done, whatever we get in the midterm, I think that's going to be our opportunity. But you got to be in the right mindset. If you take too many losses ahead of it, if you go all in and you get what I'm saying? If you're not diversified, you're not going to be ready for it, or you're going to be kind of caught into the emotions of things. But like I'm saying, put the emotions aside. Bro, everybody's been complaining about expensive shit, no? Houses, cars, food, everything costs so much, right? Does that sound familiar? Cool. So we get a repricing on everything. You don't think that's our shot? You don't think that's your opportunity to get your house then? Like, for real. Even if stocks go down 90%, again, it'll be bad, and it'll be bad for most people for a little bit. I'm not saying gamble. No. I'm talking long term. I'm talking some opportunities, again, like Meta at $90. There's going to be a time where some of us will get disappointed, but I promise you, disappointment don't stay forever. But I think a lot of people economically, you just got to start preparing for your opportunity, and you're going to do that by getting ready for both sides. And if you could do that, I promise you, you're not going to regret it. And then again, we'll find the answers later. We have ideas, and there's a lot of sentiment right now, but know where things are going to a degree. But before you know it, I mean, we will get those answers, but you need to be ready, and don't let pain, fear, or an assumption take you out of an opportunity, especially if things get really, really low. You could call it a young person's argument, but I have a receding hairline. I think this is for everybody, because it's not really a young. Let me put it this way: the last time we took advantage of pressure in the market through a massive repricing, some stock went from $90 to $600 in 2 years. So even if you were close to retirement, I think that was an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I am preaching preparation and patience, but like, this may sound harsh, because some of you, I said this last night and your eyes opened. Even then, you were kind of like giving me a little shit, and I said it, and I could tell that your reaction the rest of the night, you were like, fuck, that's facts. But then there's some people out there right now, I'm just going to tell, like, you are going to end up broke if all you're doing is just getting mad at these headlines, not thinking about a way to make money off of it. That's it. I just see people getting so mad, and they're coming and they're like, it's guaranteed this, guaranteed that. And like, they know what's going to happen. I'm like, shit, then tell me when Jesus come in. But at the end of the day, it's just like, you're not going to make money that way. And that's why, like, I don't know. If I say what I say in front of some people, I could just tell. It's like, if you're here for money, you're probably going to get the light bulb and be like, you know what? Josh is kind of weird, but he's right. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you just want to get involved in the identity politics of it, then yeah, this might be a rough time for you. And it probably will get very painful. But I think there's a huge opportunity in either pain or golden age if you are, again, diligent and prepared enough. So yeah, I really hope that helps, and I wanted all of you to hear it. And like I said, I'm willing to help, and I know all of us, we could source info and help it out. But yeah, I mean, get mad later. You know what I'm saying? I think we should hold people accountable, and eventually we'll look. But in the meantime, just like COVID or whatever, I want you to look out for yourself and be wise. And yeah, like, you could get mad as a collective of, the prices, the tariffs, It's like, or if they give you a 90% offer opportunity, if we get a flash crash for 48 hours and everything becomes cheap, why wouldn't you take it? Do you see what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you prepare ahead? If you're telling me we couldn't get a house for the last 4 years, and there's a period where half of this is bad and we can't get a house, I mean, well, hey, there you go. I mean, I've heard people talk about Great Reset a lot, but it's funny where I'm like, if there's an opportunity, I don't call it a Great Reset at this point. I just call it the reality of repricing. That's usually what we get, and that's where I'm like, I hope some people are prepared for that. And the point is, I think there's an equal opportunity. No matter who you are, as long as you're ready and ready to go, it's yours. So yeah, amen. I always believed in hard landing. I don't think this is a hard landing. All I think, though, is that, like I've been saying, Trump doesn't give a shit about the markets in the short term. And I think a lot of people need to start getting on board. My other tinfoil, do you know why crypto is dumping the worst? Because I feel like you'll get an easier market reaction politically on crypto than stocks this time around. Because then you got all those crypto boys who voted for him. So now They're like, oh, crypto is going to add more political pressure than the stock market this cycle. If you think about it, go look at it. I mean, just look how it's played out. But yeah, all in all, though, I just think Trump doesn't care about the short term for a little bit, and I think market's going to have a little bit of a tantrum. Some people are going to get pissed off at that, but I also, again, think that will create an opportunity as well, because I think a lot of people had the idea that they could hold the stock market against Trump, and I just don't. He's not giving an indication that he's even flinching at it. So it's going to be a game of chicken eventually. I don't know when or how it'll materialize, but that just seems to be the vibe. And that's why I'm telling you, I'd rather tell you guys now than not. You should be ready for a Donald Trump that doesn't care about your long term in the long run. So in the short term, it's not, it's going to be weird. And then again, I think, they're going to try to, crypto will be very volatile, and those crypto guys, that's going to kind of be its own little source of politics in a weird way. He's going to tweet something, or we are going to get a rumor. So Donald Trump is going to be meeting up with Trudeau at 3. I would anticipate we're going to get a headline ahead of that. Imagine if Biden didn't care about the stock market, my tone would be a lot different. It would, because if I told the truth, I would get banned. So yeah, my tone would probably be very fake, and I would have to toe the line between telling you the truth and following guidelines to communicate with you so I don't suffer personal punishment for telling you the reality of the situation. So yes, it would be completely different. At least I could tell you this quite bluntly of what to expect. Well, it's Asia too. I think that's what killed crypto a little bit. It was bad, bro. Last night was wild. But again, the stocks didn't take it as bad. That's why I'm telling you, in a weird way, crypto is going to be the new political epicenter in a weird way, because you had so many new crypto people who voted for Trump, and then they're so excited. And then in a weird way, crypto is being more volatile than the stock market. So literally every week you have a set of crypto voters who are like, I hate him, I love him, I hate him, I thought we were going to get this. And then that's where I'm like, again, I think that's going to add another part of all of this. I do think a lot of stocks are inflated. I mean, there's many arguments we could get on, but the whole point I'm saying is that I want opportunity. If you got diversification, you keep a little bit of cash, your stocks are going to go down at one point. Who gives a shit? All I'm saying is that if we really start getting very decisive, large action, the part that scares me is I know that big action comes with short-term pain. That's it. I've told you this whether it was Biden or not. I told you guys consequences, even from Biden. That's what I called it. So if there's any major moves and we get short-term volatility, your stocks are going to move around. But you should really be thinking about your opportunity of how you could use that to actually benefit and set you up for the other second half of the decade. Yeah, we're going to get data here in about what? Oh, no, it should have came out. No, that was S&P. Yeah, you got data in 3 minutes, expected to be like 49.8. So again, I think this is big. I don't know if people even care about it. Most people don't, but I've said it for a while. This ISM is I think it'll be more Donald Trumpy too. So I don't know how manipulated it'll be. We'll find out. But at the end of the day, if ISM manufacturing rockets up or down, I think this is going to tell you all about your data this week. So again, if ISM rockets up, things are heating up, jobs will probably be strong, and then vice versa. But that's the data we're waiting for right now. Marvel pop in, Apple on the low. That's it. I sold my soul to the devil. You can't align with that. It's okay. Yeah, but stay far away. Make sure you don't fall into the same trap as your brother. So if you are aware of that and feel that way, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. Pray for me too. The puts are still up. You got to do something with them. They're up 100% though. Why fighting Canada? I mean, this is what I said yesterday. Just unfortunately, the world is slowly moving back to a time where governments and countries operate differently than working together. Does that make sense? So the other day, or the other 4 years, I mean, we had a lot of countries, working together, central banks to trade. So that's what I was saying. Like, the thing you got to really look at with all of this stuff is that, yeah, the protectionist, in a broader sense, this is all of what we're moving to. We're moving to this whole idea of, central banks, trade policy, do your own thing, don't kind of work together with everybody. And that's different because it's been 4 years. Well, that's the thing. I don't think there's a problem. I think there's good and bad. That's how, if you really want to start interpreting a lot of this econ shit, and I told you this under Biden, some of you guys are just soft, but it's the same. It's just good and bad, winners and losers. That's all that matters, right? So it's like with all of this globalism, is it bad? Is it evil? Only if you're a conspiracist theorist, right? There's good for some people, bad for others. There's winners here, losers here. Some people like it, some people don't. There's ISM 50.3 or 50.9. It's hot. So yeah, it's the hottest in a year. So yeah, that's not good. I don't think bonds will like it. I don't know what the stocks will do, but generally now, like I was telling you, this popped up. I mean, this is higher than even any other time, even January. Prices went up to 54.9. So yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, even prices 54.9. The prices could have been worse, but overall activity. Construction spending even went up by 0.5. All of this is inflationary. And then, like I told you, ISM, the algos know ISM. I don't know about everyone else. Bad news, no. Bad news, like this was good news, which is bad. That's why I'm saying it's bad. Literally, it was good data. Like ISM is hot, but that means probably non-farms and everything is there. And then economic activity. And then if you are worried about inflation, prices and activity is that's now 3 months now, kind of getting back on the upside. So I think it's just more so negative because it's hot data. Yeah, that's strong data. It's good. Bonds are up because of fear, but see what everything else does. Microsoft and Amazon were the only ones kind of holding. I guess Meta was in the green. Yeah, but data was good. Bonds are trying to bounce a little bit off of it. So watch, because again, eventually, I don't know what the relationship between bonds and stocks will be. We're down to 2-2 on the NASDAQ again. So you are going lower. You got over 100% on the SPY puts. Let's see. What time is it? 7:02. All right. I sold half of those SPY dailies. I mean, literally, they expired today. So, again, we made another like $100 off of it. I'm down with it. But I sold them 120%. The stream alerts are working. I don't know why they're not working. Make sure you signed all your forms. That too. And then too, and if you guys also bitch about shit, I'll remove you and refund you as well. Stream alerts is a privilege. And I think some people forgot about that. Everything is. But yeah, make sure you fill out all the forms and make sure that you have a good chat fax for any of those privileges. But yeah, you should have got it. And if they're not coming in, email right away to make sure. Can I explain stream alerts? Like you said earlier, just like me finessing people to buy shit. So that's a good way to describe it, I think, since you're interested. So just another way for me to finesse my community with 1,600 hours of work every day. So yeah, if you'd like to, first link in the description. Thank you. That'd be the first link for those text alerts. You can't take a troll serious. We were trolling. I didn't. Okay, now I have to ban you. I thought you were being genuinely honest. You're just a hoe. All right, see you later. All right, SPY again. We got rid of the daily. I think we're going to get another daily when we get headlines. But other than that, you should do what you want now. And then we got to just pretty much wing it. We got to wing it for a little bit, bro. I have not considered any buys on this dip yet. I got my deposit, but like I'm telling you, with kind of Trump and everything, maybe a little cash would be good. But again, there's some names like UPS that are really, really good. How is SPY looking? I mean, dude, this is a big week. I don't know. I have no idea what every day is going to look like. I'm telling you, I could follow the news, and in a weird way, it's like half being prepared, half knowing, and then the other half like just reacting. Does that make sense? So that's going to be that's kind of the issue. Even then, too, even for the stream alerts, like I'm going to try to get you guys even alerts quicker, but on some of the dailies, you can't even expect me to get them it's just so, because we are going to be all about the reaction. So it's half and half. That's why I'm like, I have an idea with the schedule and we know what events we have, but then again, it's like, Donald Trump makes a tweet, he wakes up or does anything, then yeah, we'll see what happens. Does stream alert show anything different from the live or watch list? You could look it all up. We'll go over it later. I don't want to waste any time talking about it. See what happens, baby. Yeah, right? Again, get ready to wing it in many ways, but all you got to do is react to the market. But then the other half is just kind of knowing the general story, the guide rails, and then we go from there. Mexican peso holds to losses after USD finance minister comments. Took the weeklies, 500, baby, let's go. Hey, man, he paid the plug. I'll take it. They're good, and remember, if it's a daily, though, y'all got to be quick. Because we still have that other set. I just made them free, so they're still up 100%. But, after a couple of hours, if we don't go lower, you will get clapped on those. Starlink got clapped because of Canada. So Canada blocked the Starlink contracts. Maybe you should listen to UPS. They don't know what's happening. I did listen to some of it, or I know that they're not doing good, but that's kind of the point. So we'll figure it out to balance it, whatever names are there. But, I mean, I don't think they'll disappear overnight. But then again, I mean, last time I did lose on a value play, but I also to have won on them. So I like value. I like value. Mm. Bonds are rising because of fear. That's what I'm saying. That ISM data, it wasn't good, but we're doing the opposite. Market's not going up. I thought bad news would have been, or good news would have been bad news, but I legit just think it's fear right now from yesterday and the trade stuff. That's the only reason why bonds are up. You guys don't remember? This is why I was telling you on Friday. I was telling you something very, very specific on Thursday and Friday. I was telling you to ignore the bonds because they were moving down on the tariffs, and now all of a sudden, right when everybody gets freaked out, they're catching a bid. But even with the data move, it's a little weird. But I mean, it's early. We'll find out. But I would blame it on fear for now. PG utilities, I think will be interesting the next couple of years, but I'm not really a big fan of them in the long term. I like Hershey's still. Hershey's, UPS. Again, I do like growth if we could get it cheap enough. There's less event risk. Well, in a way, I mean, I don't know. Somebody, Mosby, tagged me in this, and we talked about it. I don't know if you want me to say this, but there's kind of a silver lining with everything going on. So let me put it this way. If you crash the stock market, you save the bond market. And we've talked about this. I've told you this actually just a couple of weeks ago. Does that sound familiar? Just because you can't understand it doesn't mean it's cope. That's where I hope to educate some of y'all. But when you go to criticism before understanding, you will rob yourself of wisdom, my brother. Because this is something I told you weeks in advance. So you didn't even, you could have known this already. It just sounds scary. Let me see. I'll show you the chart and you're going to go, oh. Please hold. I have a lot of screenshots. Yeah. All right. I will bring it on. I'll bring my brother history. Does this chart look familiar? I told you. I have it on a watch list weeks ago. And I said the only way this year we're going to really rally, you need the bonds to catch a bid. And this is what we talked about anytime you've had any of these rallies. This isn't what I'm saying isn't that crazy. Again, it's actually, if you were prepared in advance, it shouldn't shock you that literally historically, after the years and bond movements we've gotten, if the bonds aren't good, the market will get kind of clapped. But if there was a scenario where bonds get a bid and then they catch a bid, yeah, our stocks may go down. We may get volatility for a little bit, get a bid on the bonds, and then there you go. That could help you out. Ho-ho! Bradley Frizzle in the page! Woo! Hey, man. Peach, nice it on a Monday. Oh, man, I need a new horn. The horn is even pumped, baby. Let's go. Happy Monday. On a bond lesson, too. Hey, man. Intel's on the high right now. So high ticker balancing out. Again, you're still dancing here a little bit at the low. So let's see in the peach, baby. Be back home, baby. Amen. Amen. And you got the new build the other day. Chill it. Thank you. Full circle on a Monday. Yeah, man. And it's going to get excited here, too. And like I'm saying, I think some of you, the more you pay attention, the more you lock in, even some of the old economic lessons, I think you're going to get a fat dividend, bro. So keep doing it. Be smart. Get diversification, and you will be able to balance it out. Bro, I have a whole bag of horns. I just need to go. I got to go walk and get it. Here, I'm going to go walk and get it because you told me now. Let me get a brand new one. Ooh. Ooh. That's a fresh one. Mm-hmm. Bitcoin. That was the one we whiffed on. That we shouldn't have gone. I told you the Bitcoin was a reach, and then, whoop, we got clapperooning. But again, I think Bitcoin is going to be the new, like, financial politics side of this administration. Again, I think Bitcoin's moved more than not. I have been sleeping on the horns, man. Again, a lot of these days, bro, every day, dude, I'm telling you, the stream is either super chill or it's absolutely wild. Okay? So I hope we've rose to the occasion, but so if I do miss any of the donos on the days, bro, like, I'm hella just, like, nonstop reading and, like, like, dude, it's crazy. So I appreciate y'all, though. Thank you. But for now, I mean, this could have been worse. Now it's getting a little bit bad there, but yeah, it's literally total chaos or flatline. I agree. Well, that's the thing. I keep saying the income tax thing, but, like, I think income tax would be great in the midterm and the long term, but, like, make no mistake, there's going to be a lot of pain in the short term if you do that. Let me put it another way. I've given you guys a story before. I've told you a lot about Russia, right? And even prior to the Ukraine, like 2014, you know what I'm saying? That's where, this is where I'm thinking. If you don't want to be a dumbass, listen to me right now. Every major change comes with short-term consequences. I don't care if you support Donald Trump or not. There's always going to be a short-term consequence if you have a drastic thing. If you pull off a scab, it's going to bleed, bro. I don't know if you're not going to bleed out. Maybe you will, depending on how bad it is. But do you get what I'm saying? And this is the part that I think a lot of people are either willfully ignoring or they're ignorant to it. I don't know. So that's the thing. I'm like, yeah, no income tax is great and all in the long run if it works, but there's going to be a lot of temporary pain if you tried to. Exactly. The transition tantrum will usually be violent. And that's the part that I think some people keep missing or are willfully ignoring, like I'm saying. But that's how I view it. Like, in the long run, I would love no income taxes. But in the short run, to get to that system and the adjustments and changes, it will be painful. I don't think it would be easy. I had to explain this to my mom because even my mom's like, wow, no income. And I'm like, yeah, but that is good in the long run. And I would love less taxes, right? But unfortunately, you make a shift that big, it doesn't come with no consequence. So that would lead to, I think it would upset a lot of things and cause some big shifts in prices. So yeah, I hope that helps. I don't know if it'll be a permanent tariff tax. I think that's some people trying to fearmonger you. Will there be some items that will be higher for a much longer time? Yes. I do believe certain items will be subject to that, but a blanket, every item is expensive forever, I think that's La La Land. Yeah, Intel was the first one up. Again, bonds too, even after the data. Kind of an odd data reaction, but I think the bonds just keep screaming fear from the morning, even though equities aren't moving much. But you are going lower. You're now down to where the futures were at in the AM, I believe. Yeah, see, we're getting there. So you have way more. So last night when we were live, the futures were lower. This is kind of where we were live last night, a little higher. So again, we made one of our sets free on the SPY plays. They're going 150 now. I would love if those NVIDIAs could come back, but no. Do we drop a lot more? It just depends. Again, there's a big week. That's the crazy part. You shouldn't have woken up to this. Not only because, again, we kind of knew what was going to happen, but everyone's kind of overreacting a little bit to this. But at the end of the day, you have mega cap earnings. You have a bunch of data, non-farm payrolls, a bunch of Fed speakers, and then you also are going to hear from Trump and more bills to be signed. Shit just clicked. Can't expect to see results first day at the gym. Hello, baby. Amen. Amen. There's a lot baked into the market. That's why I'm saying, in a weird way, it's kind of surprising how everybody was like, this is terrible. But I think it's just because the speed and velocity. TYD, AWK, water stocks running. Dude, bonds are running while SPY is dumping. So ever since ISM, equities went lower. It was good data. It was good data, and it was good for the bonds, but then it was bad for equities. Very interesting here. I think even by Euro close, how much time we got? 10 minutes? Oh, no, we got an hour, 10 minutes. I think TLT bid is for the wrong reason. I think it's fear. That's it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just think, you know, the Euro, Canada, all these currencies are really, really clobbered right now. But that data, just in general, even with tariffs, like some people are thinking that your boy might have to even keep rates lower. The long term is up. I didn't look at the long term today. It did good, though. The last couple of weeks, I mean, the long term's been fairly immune. I mean, we've had some down days, but we've also had some really good ones. Oh, no, we're down today. But it's still elevated, though. I'm not underwhelmed. Bank of Canada, Macklem cancels planned appearance at banking conference. Wow, that's odd. Mr. Macklem. French Prime Minister says he will use special constitutional powers to pass 2025 budget. French PM forces through budget. Now you're going to get no confidence in Germany or France. I don't know if it'll happen, but you guys remember the German no confidence thing a couple weeks ago? Literally, they're doing the same exact shit again. Yeah. I don't know why. So literally now French Prime Minister using a special government trick to force through a budget, and then it'll probably lead to a no confidence vote. SPY popping off of that. Oh, that killed. Bro, that candle killed all those puts. You're only up 50% now. Well, yeah, bro, I don't know if that's it, but hold on. It could be off of that, too. And remember, like I told you last night on the watch list, if we tighten up, for Europe loosens. So if they tighten up, maybe we loosen. But, yeah, that headline just, bro, they just destroyed it. Bro, my put was literally up 120%. I made 100% here. Now it's only up 50. So it might be time. Yeah. All right, well, get rid of your final dailies. I don't know. They might come back, but that's it. That just killed them. I'm out of the SPY dailies from Friday. We'll find another one. And now bonds are react. That just, again, it could be off of the Europe stuff. I'm reaching, so don't take this with confidence. Like I'm saying, I'm just using the fact that a daily just moved like that. There's no headline, but if you wanted to reach, it's literally the French stuff. But again, I don't think that's strong enough. I think you're more likely plunge protection team, but yeah. But if you're on the put side and you're contra, I'm just taking the money already. We could go buy another one. I'm just saying, take the money. Like, you get it? Like, you had all the money, might as well. You know, if it expires on the... Like, dude, that's it. They killed those contracts. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. Mexican president says he is committed to working to avoid trafficking. That's it. Mexican president caving. That's what it is. Says Mexico will deploy 1,000 National Guards to avoid trafficking of drugs. Ta-da. I hope it's not fake. Oh, did they scam me? Yeah, bro, they're caving. I don't know if it was Reuters, but this one looks kind of legit. I think I'm getting it before the wires, too. But yeah, all right, I did a spy call already. I'm already up 50%. So again, this is what I was saying, even for the stream alerts, man. I could tweet these out to you, but they're moving really quick. But yeah, it seems like a small Mexican shine bond says tariffs are paused for a month from now. Holy shit. All right, hold on, man, because this could either be fake, but that if this is legit, you're gonna get a pump on that. That's it. They just flipped this. It sounds like Mexico's caving. That's crazy. All right, I already got called. I'm already up 100%. There's no point. I stream alerted it, but I don't think there's any point telling you guys. Like, I don't want you to get clapped. I did a daily call though, and again, we got out of our puts at a perfect time. Yeah, now the fear. That's what I was telling you. The bonds are all fear. That's actually crazy. That's hilarious. Yeah, they blinked. So, again, I think we got it early. We were a little bit behind. I mean, I think we got it within the first two, but it hasn't hit CNBC or anywhere else yet, I don't think. And then, again, we got out of the puts with money, and now, I mean, I already got 100 or 60% on the calls, but, yeah, do your thing. They scam me, though, even on the fill of that. You're still down 1% on the SPY. That's the crazy part. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it'll be slow. Watch out. Any back and forth. Bloomberg just mentioned it. Well, there you go. All right, well, you still got your jump. It looks legit for now, but, again, any, like, randomly bullish news, I'm more, but the difference is this is coming from Mexico. So this isn't somebody saying that Trump is being bullish on it. They're saying Mexico, but approach it with caution. But for now, calls are already coming back down in a weird way. I'm still up on mine, but they chilled for a little bit. $12 ago? No, I think this one's new. She said stuff earlier. That's why I said it. Just like it's there. Like that's what I was saying right away. It seems like they're caving. That's why I was kind of shocked by that one. But we'll take it. Yeah, you could make them free by now. That's it. I'm already at free. I think it's going to fill here in a second. But, yeah, that's all you got to do. And we took the money on the puts, bro. I don't know. God is good. I'll take it. All right. Well, I get the news from my own newswire, my brothers. So that's what you have. This is part of it, but I got banned from Bloomberg a couple years ago. So I had to go and purchase my own newswires and develop my own system. I don't sell it. It's not available anywhere. You can follow me on Twitter, or you could come here and get it. But that's it. Ontario says curbing energy to U.S. still a tool in the box. So now Canada's trying to make comments right now. Bloomberg banned me because, for many reasons, they confused me with other people. I would share info on here and other things, but yeah. Canadian dollar claws back. So watch out. That Canadian headline's a little weird. Yeah, SPT. What the hell is this? And then Royal Bank of Canada, and then Bonds. Dude, Bonds got destroyed on that. No, I have a keyboard. I stole the keyboard. They charged me $3,000 for it. I didn't care. It was principle that mattered to me. But yeah. But that's why. So I made my own thing. I just don't sell it, though. So unfortunately, you have to come here. This live newswire, though. Ask anybody in here for the last couple of years. If you just pay attention to right here, I promise you will find something. I promise you will be surprised with what you could actually do. All right, my plays are free at 100. I went with bigger size this time, but yeah. So I made my plays free already. That was beautiful. Damn, they keep going. All right, well, I just took 4 cents to 13 cents, 4 or 5. I went big. I went with like 50 contracts. So I already got I got free 25 dailies now. And then we sold all of our puts at literally the perfect time, baby. Oh. So good luck, my friends. Not a recommendation. I guess sucks. So it's stream alerts. You guys are going to bear with. Like, I'll tell you when I'm making the play, even if you guys are here, but you have to understand, like, and this is why I don't like it, too, when motherfuckers are like, oh, you're pumping it, because I'm up 100% before I say anything. Do you understand that? That's why, like, I don't like it, because, like, I don't want to get you guys into trouble, and I don't want you to get a bad play, but, like, at the same time, too, I don't like some of the comments when I'm like, dude, you got to realize, like, I'm up 100% on these by the time I'm telling anybody. So I could do it with or without anything. But that's where it's like, you guys got to be careful. When you're listening to me, try to move and make up your decision. But after some time, if it gets too late, don't chase it. And like I'm saying, like, it just take the info and use it. But like I told you, we're going to have multiple opportunities. So don't miss the first one and be like, I got to go and do this. Like, just wait. Even now, I'm chilling. I'm like, man, we'll just wait till the next one and go from there. But yeah, you're ripping, man. You got to make a bot that sends the alerts out faster. It's literally, I could connect it to my brokerage, but it's still not fast enough. I'm just telling you, like, unfortunately, believe me, we've done this for years. Even stream alerts, even with that headline, I think you're still 1 minute ahead of everybody. Even by the time, that's with all the delays and everything, but it is still like, we're moving pretty quick. I don't know how to describe it. There's a lot going on. Yeah. But either way, that was good. I'm more impressed that we took the profits, but now we got another play to the upside. Get all your money back. It's free. And then we wait for the next one. And then, yeah. It looks like Mexico's caving. Shine bomb headlines. No head. That's it. Everybody ripped off of that. We caught the first pop. I said it was Europe, and I was like, that's a reach. And then I confirmed it, and I took the profit, and then that's it. I would not open a long-term on a video right now. I bought every news wire in the world, you guys. That's how we get the news so fast. It's okay. That's why, too, I spend a lot of money, and that's why it does get disappointing when people are rude and steal your content and shadow ban you and put fake campaign. I'm going to unsubscribe. I've done this for free for 5 fucking years, man. it's the it's the same thing. So yeah, but it costs a lot of money to make, and obviously though it works. So but yeah, I hope you have it to your enjoyment. All I ask is you like the video. That's all. That's all I've ever wanted. Just a little bit of love and appreciation, and for you to get a long term and be a good evidence that what we do here works. That's all, baby. That's all. Even then, even if you don't have access to it, you still found out 3-4 minutes ahead of everybody in the world. So I hope it helps, my brothers. I need to go to the bathroom. She's doing her conference. Is she? That'd be, yeah, Scheinbaum Live. Get ready for that. It's going to stop on one of her negative headlines, but generally speaking, half of, like, what she's doing is, like, caving so far. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does seem like they said they're willing to wait a month. But, yeah, she is live. Let's see. I don't know. Can we get a translator? She said get a long term or she'll tariff the shit out of you. She said don't be a little bitch and save 10%. And you gringos are the problem, not us. That's it. That's what she said. That's what she said. I think. I'm not fluent. If anybody else is better, you got that. I can't get it. Yeah, I can't. She said y'all didn't like the video and y'all played Josh like that. He spent a bag getting you the news, and all you did was shit on him for his religious beliefs. That's crazy. That's what she said. She said like the video. She said, why are you crying about liking? The liking is free. He gave you a 48-hour jump on a lot of things. Like the video. That's what she said. I don't know. I got to... Van Santana, baby. Scheinbaum says conversation with Trump was long, covered subjects of mutual interest. Yeah.
Llegamos al acuerdo que está en el acuerdo que se puso de poder poner más guardias nacionales en la frontera norte para proteger la frontera y evitar el tráfico de drogas y en particular el tráfico de fentanilo de México hacia Estados Unidos. Le planteé siempre
I want to hear her, bro.
Que pusiera en pausa las tarifas.
Something about tarifas. I know what that means.
Entonces, en este caso llegamos a ese acuerdo, pero también la gravedad de la... Le explico.
I don't think we're going to get it, guys. Yeah, we know. She says she's putting... So that's why it's considered caving, because now she's saying they'll do it a month later. They'll help out with the border. This all is exactly what Donald Trump wanted. I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm like, it seems like she caved pretty quick. You got like 200, 300%. Just depends where. Those plays are moving, though. But GG. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm the only one you ever paid for in your life. Well, thank you, my friend. I do appreciate it. For real, man. If y'all have held it down very well, I mean, it means a lot. Yeah, some of you have been... I'm so excited that you're doing good right now. For real. Y'all have made my life easy. I hope I could help your life, too. If you've made my life hard, I mean, I don't care about you. Do your own thing. But yeah, let me go to the bathroom. I'll let Luis, you could keep translating it if you'd like. Burb.
El resultado de ser socios comerciales y que en todo caso pues era la mejor forma de seguir compitiendo frente a China y otras regiones del mundo. También le dije, porque hicimos un ejercicio de lo que significaría el déficit per cápita, que cambia un poco el escenario. Y al final, desde el principio le planteé que en el caso de seguridad pusiéramos a los equipos a trabajar, que no se trata que se trata de colaborar, como siempre lo hemos dicho, coordinarnos, sin perder la soberanía, con respeto a nuestros territorios y a nuestro ámbito de actuación. Y estuvo de acuerdo en que pusiéramos este grupo de trabajo para hacer un plan de acción en el marco de nuestras soberanías que diera resultados. Y en el caso del comercio, entonces le hice pues la misma propuesta, ¿por qué no ponemos al secretario de Economía de México y a su secretario de Comercio a trabajar conjuntamente para poder pues tener también resultados y conocer de estos temas. Entonces, estuvo de acuerdo y al final me preguntó que cuánto tiempo quería poner en pausa. Le dije, bueno, pues vamos a ponerlo en pausa para siempre. Y me dijo, bueno, pues, ¿cuánto tiempo? Le dije, bueno, vamos a ponerlo en pausa un mes y estoy segura que en este mes vamos a poder dar resultados, buenos resultados a su pueblo, buenos resultados al pueblo de México, y este fue el resultado del acuerdo. Entonces, pues, fue una buena conversación en el marco de respeto y pues esta es la noticia que tenemos que darles. Hablé ya con el general secretario para pedirle que trabaje de inmediato en este acuerdo que hemos tenido y ya pues les estaremos informando. Nos ayuda también a nosotros para fortalecer la seguridad en la frontera norte. Entonces, pienso que fue un buen acuerdo y pues ya estaremos informando de este mes de trabajo de los equipos de seguridad y los equipos de comercio. Al final de la conversación le platiqué de nuestra campaña del fentanilo y me dijo, mándemela. Le dije, es muy importante que se sepa.
Yeah. She's delaying it by a month. So again, she kind of caved. That's it. That's why the market went up. Remember, Canada, we're going to hear this morning, or we heard a little bit with what Haskett and Trump were saying. We're going to get Canada at 3 p.m. again. That's our next one we're waiting for. But that little pop there, again, we got it pretty early. We sold out of our puts in perfect time. But essentially, she's just saying that they're going to help with the border, and then they're going to give it an extra month on the retaliation. So, yeah, man. It's good. But thank you. I appreciate it, man. I hope you guys did well off that. And here's the thing now. What I've even learned from the last couple of times, if you got to play, make it free, and then we wait till the next headline like that. Just now, don't kill yourself over trading, because that's it. Because remember on Friday, like we just kept hitting a bunch of them, and then I started to lose on a couple of them, then I'd hit another one, you know. But just make it free now, and then I think we wait till the next like headline push. That will get us another play. Other than that, yeah, you chill. You can ghetto spread, but I'm going to make it free, call it a day. I mean, Mexico just caved. We're going to get a couple more, but then again, the money's good right now. You got 200-300% still. Again, you got to jump on that one, so use it to your advantage. At the very least, don't walk away a loser. You make it free by getting your initial investment back. So if you buy $100 worth and then they go up double, you sell half of the contracts for $100 and then you get the rest for free. Ta-da! It's on CNBC now. Bloomberg got it a couple minutes after us, but again, we had a little bit of a jump. It was nice.
Say through the end of 24, you're looking at 70 pounds from Canada and some 67,000 pounds.
Oh, they're asking her question
from Mexico. Yeah. For more on the fallout, though, regarding these headlines, that's
so now look at now the rest of the world's getting it.
Also got some
that's CNBC, all the retail world.
Yeah, I just got the phone with the White House, Carl, and I can confirm the White House is confirming that the Mexican tariffs will be delayed by 1 month. Did not get much opportunity to talk with the official, but the official did confirm, CNBC can confirm that the Mexican tariffs will be delayed by 1 month. So what the Mexican president
So again, Canada at 3 will be the next one. We're either going to double or you're going to sell half of it, depending on what Canada does.
Do you want to talk about that, or should I move on and talk about what the survey says?
Trump comments agreed to immediately pause anticipated tariffs. So that confirmation is going around right now. You're getting it straight out of there. CNBC confirmed with the White House, and then White House is putting out another statement after Scheinbaum talked. Wow. Wow. Wow, Chad. Wow. That was super early, yeah. So make it free if you'd like, but they're already up 400 or 500% now. But do whatever you need. God bless you. We're going to have a good philo today, right? Because I think so, man. I think so. 1 month is a big deal. I mean, you saw everybody freaked out. Again, you're watching the watch list, being a part of it. And then again, I mean, I'm doing my job for you. I told you guys I will be here, and I know that. So, I think we did it again, but God is good. And I just don't overtrade now. I'm riding the rest of that one out. We just wait for the next headline. That's it. If we could avoid the 10 shitty headlines and just keep hitting these have been very, very good, my brother. So, yeah. I live my life one headline at a time. Family. Kind of. It does feel like that. Which one am I at? Oh. All clothes going up. You sold everything, 150 and a 500. Good. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to be mad walking away with money. Promise you. Even the puts we had this morning, we thought they would be a lot better. We still made a lot of money on them, and now they're not losing. But just again, be patient. If we get another opportunity, you'll be good. But that's why I don't really care about making it free. Even again, you're gonna make it free early at one point and be like, ah. Yeah, so welcome to it. Welcome to the game, baby. All 825. Well, that's good. But listen, y'all need to post to play. It's good. If you're going to flex, I mean, you know the rules. Thank you. If you only bought one, you could ghetto spread it. I'm looking at the ghetto spread right now. How much would that be? So let's see. 300 a contract times 25. I can make 7,000 max. I'm not down. We're going to crush it these 4 years. God willing, baby. God willing. Oh, I don't own those. Oh, whoa. All right, yo, I ghetto spreaded the rest of the calls. I'm just finessing the fuck out of this. I'm down. So I got back another $250 off of my contract, and now I have like a 7,500 max gain off of like a $100 max. So I can't lose. And then now we got everything up and down, and then we will be ready for the next play. I don't know what that wick was. No, I think it could have been a fake one. Shinebomb says she and Trump agreeing to maintain dialogue, no meeting scheduled. Hit those SPY this morning, 500, baby. Sold 2, let one ride, baby. Amen. I'm good now. I still have mine. I have 25 dailies, but I already made them free. And then I've ghetto spreaded it too. So now I got back. I can't lose. My max gain, I ghetto spreaded the 607. Again, like I told you, some of these plays, it's already up a lot, so I'll tell you, I told you I'm buying daily SPY calls, but you have to kind of do your own thing from there. The ghetto spread, you just short another contract. So I'm closer to the money, and those plays are like 20, 30 cents. So I shorted the one further out the money for 10 cents a contract, and I got all my money back plus profit, and then I still have upside. All right. Today's crazy. This is light, bro. I'm not even... You know that, bro? The other days are crazy. Besant, to serve as acting director of Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Or? That's crazy. And Scheinbaum says she and Trump will continue frequent phone call. Bessent is going to be your CFPB. That's interesting. Yeah, this is light. This isn't even crazy. I think it was just, I mean, again, we were paying attention and we were there, but this isn't even like the crazy one, bro. Like dude, Friday was way crazier than this. This shit, we just hit it good. We hit it with size. We got out of our puts. We played it very nice, but I mean, other than that, it's just, I feel very, very calm. This wasn't even like, yeah, that was light. This one, compared to the other ones, bro, yeah, so we'll take it. I do have a video, Ghetto Spread. It's how we turned 500 into 30,000. But Ghetto Spread's an old strategy, very common, very useful. Very useful. Wasn't this on Friday? Oh, yeah, they went down. This is weird. This one keeps showing up on a scanner. Upwork. Yeah, we had that on Friday. He paused tariffs from, what's it called? For Mexico. You thrive. I just thrive when it's transparent. That's it. I mean, it's very simple. I spend my whole life on news and information, but wait till the data is fucking real, man. Do you guys understand? Y'all haven't even seen real data yet. What do you think is going to happen when we start getting a Bureau of Labor Statistics that is hopefully like, better? So that will be, yeah, man, I don't know. That's really the whole idea there. I don't think anything's different. It's just, it feels so back in the day. I can't even explain it. It just, the news, that's why like some of the news sources that, you're just getting the info and it's not being kind of concealed the same way, or all of a sudden it's just there now. Yeah, so we'll see, man. Off market hunting. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I have a couple chats. Some of y'all, I'm gonna send you that membership money. Y'all sending me leads. Real estate trading fraternity at gmail.com. No, I think that this one's fake. Don't worry about that wick. Oh shit, it's real. I'm like, don't worry, it's fake. Oh shit, it's not fake. Yeah, it's fake. At least it shows up on E-Trade, but yeah, this one is at least on the SPX. You're about to fill the gap too, so let's see where this takes us. Nah, yeah, S&P only down 0.7. NASDAQ recovered 1.5. Damn. And then Dow is down by 0.3. Russell recovered almost 2%, dude. Yeah, so that, a lot woke up there on young Mexico backing down a little bit. And I'm glad we got that one early. We made some moves, and now we chillin'. But you're back to, like, Friday close practice. You still got a little bit more to fill the gap. But then, because now there's Canada. But, again, Canada headlines seemed a little bit better. Like I told you in the morning, we heard a little from Canada. We didn't hear from Mexico. Then Mexico comes in, and now this became about Mexico, and then that's it. Well, we'll see. I'm having somebody responding to all the emails, but you need to talk to the homeowner, get a contact, and tell them that you have somebody who wants to buy it. So some of you sent me houses that were already listed. That doesn't count, but it's a good effort. But like I said, I mean, I will gladly I'll pay for all of your membership if you can't afford it, but I'm going to make you start a career in real estate if that's what you want to do. And then too, if we're down during philo and you don't like it, I encourage you to get out and do real estate and make some money. It'll be a good opportunity. Find me a beautiful house in New Jersey. Ray found me a good one. Ray, I need to get that response back to you because that one looks a little weird. And then Coinbase, beware of smart contract wallet. Upgrade scam? We do have real estate videos, yeah. Oh, you do plum, bro? No, that's one of the best. You could probably get 10 leads, bro. Hell yeah. Like I said, I'll give you guys the commission too, especially if I make money on it. But even then, if y'all want a membership and you really can't afford it, I would love to trade you for some work that maybe might fuck around and leave you with a real estate career. It's free, baby. Well, look, I remember, man, you were on Twitter. You were like the first homie on Twitter streams, bro. What's up? AAP, is that Advanced Auto Parts? Remember, all the auto plays were clapped in the morning. Yeah, Trump confirmed the pause. So again, we got it. It just seemed very bullish, but like I said, we could be a little cautious. But even when that headline came out, it seemed more legit than that Reuters bullshit. But yeah, Trump's put out the confirmation about 12, 15 minutes ago. We just got to wait for Canada now. That's going to be the last one. With the two, I got a bunch, dude. So that's why I said I have somebody. We're going to respond to all of them. I responded to like half of the leads, and then there was a lot. So then I was like, all right, I need to put somebody on this. And we have to because a lot of people sent houses that were already listed. Some people sent really good ones, so I need their PayPal to send them their money. And then there was just some that were like a lot of people just asking questions. So I'll get back to you all within this week, though. But for generally, I think that's a good system. If you really want the membership, I mean, I would prefer some work with it. How come you don't do listed deals? Because they're technically under contract. That means an agent already has them under contract, and I can't offer the same deal to a seller if they are in a binding contract to pay an agent. All right, 3M popping a little bit. High Taker's still active. Shinebong, Mexico wants USMCA trade agreement. Wow. It's like we talked about that on the watch list. VIX is green by 9. Again, bonds. I'm glad the bonds went down because I'm like, dude, this was all fear. That's what I was trying to tell you. I was like, this wasn't making sense. And then right when we got good news that eliminated the fear, I mean, the bonds just went right back down. Yeah. Bye, NAFTA. Goodbye. They want an RTA now. Look at that. But yeah, thank you, Shine Bomb. That's good, though. I mean, it's not bad news. Generally, though, if you think about it, with how worried everybody was last night and then this morning, like, so far, it seems a lot chiller than I was saying it was an overreaction for the most part, but, you know, now with Mexico not being an issue and all of it, you're chilling. There's sideline on equities, 400K liquid. Just wait for some type of correction. No. I don't think waiting is a good strategy. I think diversification, again, whether this ends up late half of the 70s or golden era, diversification will protect you. Even in the 70s, some asset classes, a lot of things died, but then a lot of things went 10x. And then same thing, if you get a golden era, you're going to want positioning. So I would just go little by little. You don't have to put all your money down now. None of this is a recommendation, but me personally, I would have an appropriate budget, and I would just start moving that money every month, little by little, little by little. Golden era, LOL. Yes, golden era, LOL. I don't want to hear your nonsense. Y'all made me try to act fake excited about Build Back Better by a 90-year-old who couldn't even talk and walk. And y'all pretended to be excited and controlled everything and pumped that. And inflation went to 9 point something and y'all didn't even fucking care. Let alone, y'all threw an inflation party. So yes, I'm going to say golden arrow with zero shame, as I do believe there is a real, actual academic way that you get there. And then vice versa, if it fails, then you will get the late half of the 70s and you will hate Donald Trump. Maybe then you hate some of the truth I just told you. So, yeah. But 100%. Tell you how this is positive? I don't know, but I could tell you how to make money off of it. So if you're looking for that, maybe contact your local preacher or Satanist. I don't know. But I could tell you how to profit and how to save your money with all of this. That's what I could do. I did not watch the Grammys last night. No, I was live with you guys. I think we were live during the Grammys. I didn't even realize it. Pay the plug, baby. Thank you, my friend. Can you explain the Luka and and the AD trade in terms of tariffs? No, dude. That was the worst trade I've ever seen in my life. I can't even believe it, dude. That would be like Mexico gladly accepting 1,000% tariffs, and they do nothing. I don't even get it. Is the deal finalized? That's all I keep saying, because I'm just making sure. I want to make sure the deal is finalized because I keep talking, and I don't want them to revert it because this seems too good to be true. So, like, anytime you get a too good to be true deal, you shut your mouth. Because I don't want to say anything. Is it really finalized? Because I'm like, yeah, then it's just stupid. I can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem, I can't even, all my business experience, I can't figure that deal out. I don't know where the self-interest is. Like, rationally speaking, I don't know why. Like, I don't know what they benefit off of giving up Luka. There's no way I can figure it out. Maybe I'm dumb, I know, but you know, I just it's the dumbest deal I've ever seen in my life. I don't get who would in their right mind would be like, yeah, let's get the 31-year-old for the 25-year-old legend who has been, let's trade away our Kobe Bryant for no damn reason. Even I said this yesterday. Listen, I would take Luka Doncic with a bullet hole in his foot than that deal with both of them health. I don't think y'all get it. That's still a bad deal. Even if Luka had a bullet wound, I still think it's a bad deal. Who are we talking? We're talking about Luka. Are you guys insane? This is crazy. I would. Y'all don't get it. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Mark Cuban. That's it. I appreciate it. Nobody gets it. Everybody. Even the coach, Jason, nobody is, bro. I'm telling you. Everybody's reaction is like, it was the stupidest thing. No, dude. Whoever did it, I'm telling you, the only answer that makes sense is that Luka voted for Trump. And I don't even think he could vote, but still. Now, all of that, because I'm like, why would they do him that dirty, bro? Why would they do that to your franchise player who has been there from day one? Like, what do you mean, bro? It just doesn't even make sense. You don't watch basketball, dude. You don't even need to. Toyota January U.S. electrified sales 84,000. All right, well, you just hit a new high. Can you explain it in stock market terms? It's literally like trading NVIDIA for Intel. Just that's it. It's like if you could be like, yo, should I trade all of NVIDIA for Intel? Yeah, what do I get? Nothing. It's just the same deal that is now. So NVIDIA right now, just swap 1V like straight up pound for Intel. That's exactly what it is. That's the exact analogy. Right now. And then I'm like, wait a minute, we get NVIDIA and I give you Intel. That's like if someone came up to me and said, Josh, you could swap out Intel for NVIDIA right now. Just give us all of your Intel. We'll give you the same amount of NVIDIA. I'm like, really? You promise? Because, yeah, that's it, man. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's news. There was a headline a little bit ago about Shine Boss saying Plan B, but I don't know if that was it. But I think for the most part, we're going to dance around a little bit, wait 30 minutes. You'll move a little bit on Euro close. And then we're going to wait for the next rumor headline on Canada ahead of the 3 p.m. one. Apple's might be the winner, but everybody was saying they were going to be the winner of DeepSeek, but then the earnings was pretty terrible. Let me put it this way. Tim Cook said phones that had Apple Intelligence sold more than those that didn't. But then if you compare the sales, they sold less iPhones than 2023. So even with Apple Intelligence, you sold less iPhones than 2023. Just numbers, dollars, everything. So they're supposed to be the winner off of DeepSeek just because now cheaper AI, they were the last one to implement. You know, they're kind of lagging. You know, a new tech that's cheaper gave them an opportunity. But then again, the earnings just were not hot at all. And it's still kind of, not to mention dollar impact too. So I think they're decent, but yeah, they're just at a wild spot. Well, if you don't sell an option in the money and it expires in the money, you get assigned. Thank you, and thanks to the chat. This community has been a blessing. Thoughts on the Canadian real estate market? Are you Canadian? Is that why you're giving me loonies? We got a good Canadian real estate in here, Mr. U-Man. I think Canada's real estate is already perplexing. It's one of the most gravity-defying markets in general. I think it'll be good. Yeah, senior government official tells New York Times that Ottawa is not optimistic of a real off-ramp from tariffs that exists for Canada the way that materialized for Mexico. So that's the negative headline coming in now. So pretty much, I don't know. That one, I wouldn't really react too much on that. Again, they're saying senior official. I don't know who the source is, but that makes sense. Canada did get good comments in the morning, but again, Mexico just found a way to take an off-ramp, or again, they were able to blink a little bit, but Mexico kind of in the middle. Or excuse me, Canada. We'll see. The Canadian dollar's called the loonie. Yeah, what do you... I've been saying that the whole time. It's shaky over... I mean, dude, the currency is fucked. Bro, do you guys realize $1 is like 50 Canadian cents now? It wasn't like that. I remember when Canadians were richer than us. Yeah, Fed
I think about it.
This is her right now.
Some of the implications. So, you know, the kind of broad-based tariffs that were announced over the weekend, one would expect to have an impact on prices. You know, and actually, I would say that we have limited experience of such large and very broad-based tariffs. So my staff, of course, is doing analysis in this space and taking a look at the implications implications of the fact that with broad-based tariffs, you actually would not only see increases in prices of final goods, but also a number of intermediate goods. And so being sure to assess the implications related to goods going across the borders. But there are many different dimensions, and there's second round effects as well, which make it particularly hard to really assess what the amounts would be. And one would expect with a permanent tariff, and we don't know what the time frame would be, that would cause a rise in a price level. That's a short-term impact on inflation, unless there are additional impacts that, if expectations remained well anchored, you'd expect the Federal Reserve would try to look through. But of course, there are many factors going on from that perspective. So I'll just say quickly that the underlying trends in inflation in the economy really matter a lot for how how I think about policy going forward.
Let me come back to those underlying trends, because I think they're critical in terms of understanding how you think about the economy and policy. But before that, I just want to ask you, if there's an effect on the inflation side, are you also thinking about an effect on the growth side?
So certainly broad-based large tariffs can have an effect on both. There are many different pieces. So on the growth side, if you have an increase in intermediate goods for the firms that are impacted, that is likely to impact their production. There also can be a demand side effect. So to the extent that tariffs have an impact on real incomes, that can reduce demand for goods and services. But at the same time,
CNBC, they have an
increases in the prices of imported
Fed
goods
Collins.
can cause demand to
No,
rise
nat gas again. That's part of the
domestic goods.
So that's your
that
reaction to that
very
Canada comment.
substitutable. So there's a range of
And then
different
watch oil,
factors on the
if that makes
real
any
side
sense.
that are important.
So again, I don't think it's going to affect equities. It's not that bad, but now nat gas is running, and then now that Canada not optimistic. So yeah, it's circulates. New York Times is the source, but they're just saying Canada not optimistic for Mexico-like tariff reprieve. Fed Collins, economy been in a good place. Let me go back.
What was going to happen before perhaps you started thinking about tariffs and other policies?
Yeah, and I do. Yeah, I do think that is very important. I have seen the U.S. economy as being in a good place overall. And what I mean by that is, of course, inflation is down significantly. It's not all the way back to the price stability target that we've set, so there's more to do there. And that's happened with the labor market still quite healthy. So we're seeing continued growth near trend, an economy that's much more closely aligned, and a labor market where I see the indicators as suggesting we're near full employment. And that's a good place to be. And that means, in my view, that it's really appropriate for policy to be patient, careful, and there's no urgency for making additional adjustments, especially given all of the uncertainty, even though, of course, we're still somewhat restrictive.
Right. So if you're somewhat restrictive, does that mean that you still believe that over some period of time, say in the course of this year, you still foresee rates coming down?
So what I would say is, again, there is more to do, and I have seen the underlying trend in inflation going in the right direction, but there's a lot of uncertainty there, and it's important to preserve those healthy labor markets. And so I think the data is going to have to tell us, at some point, I certainly would see additional, normalization in terms of what the policy stance is. But, again, I don't see an urgency there. And I think we'll have to see when
no urgency to lower rates,
to ease rates further.
It's funny because bonds are going back up since the Canada stuff.
Sort of anomalous move in the long rate.
But yeah, bonds didn't even. They just ignored the shit out of it.
Wanted things to go. Is there an economic impact that concerns you, or something that you feel like the Federal Reserve needs to perhaps lean against, or do you just go with it and say, if this is what the 10-year wants to do, we just have to process that as part of our current assessment?
So, of course, we look at all of the different dimensions, and what's happening in financial markets at, different parts of the distribution are obviously very important for that. But, there are a number of possible explanations for what we've seen on the longer side of the market. And exactly to your point.
Yeah, Scheinbaum comments keep coming in. She says deal with U.S. marks respectful relationship, one of equals.
We saw the longer term rates increase, and some of that.
Bro, I don't know. Unless she does what fucking Colombia does, dude, it seems like a great deal with Mexico. It seems like Mexico and us are now, I think they just have to do a little bit of pressure over the weekend. But, I mean, it sounds like everyone's going to I think it's going to, it makes both parties look good now in a weird way. Yeah, I don't know why, because I can't believe she's even saying that, but it does seem like those tensions are easing over a little bit. But Canada now, you guys are fucked.
To see.
That's it. Y'all just gotta go. You gotta play the Scheinbaum route now. You can act tough for a little bit, but then you gotta make a deal, man.
I think it is important for us to preserve looking at both sides of our dual mandate.
I mean, Canada doesn't.
So many questions to ask, but I thought maybe
What did I tell you guys yesterday? Welcome to Econ 101. What's the bad part about Mexico being all nice now? Let's see. Pop quiz, mother. There's one bad part about it for Canada. You got to think about it. Think about it. There's a word, 2 words, technically. Not mouse and elephant.
The economy, given what's happening on the fiscal side and given where we are coming out of the pandemic.
So, I think that there are some dimensions of the economic evolution we're seeing which there are historical examples.
I said it a lot
yesterday.
It's a simple 2 words.
When there's been high inflation, and it's been important for
I'm going to say it. Yeah, there it is, Benny.
In, focusing on it.
Bargaining power. So that's what I was telling you yesterday. I said this yesterday before any of this happened. We didn't know. But essentially, like, there's 2 routes it could have gone. So, like, Mexico and Canada, they could have teamed up. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Like other RTAs in the last 100 years, sometimes you go to the people getting targeted, and they could have came together and made, like, an alliance, and they could have kind of tried to offer 2 deals for 1, right? But now with Mexico kind of taking the off-ramp and doing their own thing, now Canada just lost a lot of bargaining power, because now Canada can't be like, look, we're going to be with Mexico, and if me and Mexico do this, you can't do that, because then it's more powerful. But now Canada's kind of on their own now, unless somebody wants to help them with bargaining, but then they could be put in the crosshairs too.
What is this analogous to? And I don't really have a good answer.
No, even you're not old enough for that. I'm kidding. Steve, thank you.
Thanks.
Steve Leeson. Didn't really get a signal there on policy from.
No, she did. She said rates are. She didn't. She said, what did she say? Let me find the headline. She said no urgency to lower rates again, and then the rates went lower. They just ignored the shit out of her. Again, I do think the trade war stuff is there. NATO Rut says he's convinced that NATO can deal with trade tensions between U.S. and Canada, won't affect NATO collective defense. So NATO says, don't worry, they'll make a good deal, Habibi, good deal. No worry. Nah, she's good. Scheinbaum's willing to send troops to the border, and then they're willing, that I think bought them a month of time, and then the rhetoric is a lot better since last night. I mean, that's why we're kind of up. But then again, the Canada part is still a little bit of an overhang. I think you'll deal with Mexico in a month, but for now, Mexico's definitely not as bad as you thought it was going to be last night or the day before. Ow, I got 2 apples up here. AT&T. They had a, what's it called? They had a, what was it? AI stuff the other day. Verizon and them. China tariffs, we heard the 10%, but that's small for China. China kind of got in the crosshairs, but it feels like they're just mentioning China. So I would be prepared for like a real China announcement at some point. But for now, they're kind of just skirting the lukewarm nature of it all, at least in my opinion. But I think Chinese equities reflect that, and you could see it. That's why they're waiting to unleash their final stimulus, but I think they're waiting to see what happens. You don't think it's a good idea to send troops? Well, it wasn't our troops. It's Mexican troops. I think that's what Trump wanted. I think Trump just wants it to look like Mexico is trying to stop the border. But we sent troops last week, but today was about Mexico agreed to send their own troops to the border. Brussels, UK, Starmer, we are not choosing between US or EU. AKA, we do not want to get in the middle of the trade war. Please don't bring us in the middle of this. Mm-hmm. Taking the J. Cole route. They're like, I just don't want to be in the middle of this beef. I took some time to think about it. And China tariffs is on top of 25 in place. But, I mean, Trump said it. The thing with China has nothing to do with the numbers. It has to do with enforcement. So that's what I don't know. It all came back to me when I was, do you remember the soybeans? He was making those mother effers buy soybeans and making them buy it. So they've had 25% tariffs recently, but they never had any enforcement mechanism to force them to do anything. So the amount will be one thing, but I also think how serious enforcement is the reality of it for China. Same thing with Russia. Russian oil, and serious enforcement if you do want to embargo it. Belgian privacy regulators have received complaint about DeepSeek. No further comments. Belgian watchdog Luxembourg Privacy Group says together European nations analyze DeepSeek processing of user data. BP, yeah, you're right. They got a oil name with a pretty decent candle. Mm-hmm. NATO rut says European defense without United States will not work. Does Ethereum still have the future you thought it would be? I think Ethereum will be around, and I mean, I still own some Ethereum, but like I said, I think Bitcoin is where everything is going to be. Everything else will just be dependent on a lot of stuff. I think Ethereum will still always be a top 3 currency. But like I said, I'm a Bitcoin maximalist. I really think the answer is Bitcoin until technology gets quantum. Other than that, for now, Bitcoin is that's the one. I mean, I don't know any other way to put it. Everything else is weird. Everything has humans. Bitcoin has humans, but it's limited. It's a true commodity. So again, see if BP or any of the oil names go, but there's Chevron climbing up. You don't think we should use it as a new standard? I mean, I do think the dollar is fine. I don't really use Bitcoin to do business. Most people don't. That's why I think it's like a commodity. It's gold. Yeah, but it's the only one that doesn't have a company behind it. Intel. Let's see. Where's chips? NVIDIA came up. NVIDIA was down 5. SPY's still going. The plays aren't up as much anymore. Actually, they're still doing good, but the ghetto spread, you have 50% on the ghetto spread, and now you're back to a couple 100% on the first contract. PayPal on the high. Remember, PayPal has earnings this week, and again, we're up like 50% or something. But yeah, they keep running. Nah, everything. Well, that's the thing. Bitcoin, you could break it down to a Satoshi. That's the part people. I've said this for years. That's the scare. That's why I hate crypto. You know that. That's why I think digital currencies are terrifying. I think any CBDC is the dumbest fucking idea you could ever do. If you really hate yourself and freedom, by all means, go get a CBDC. But that's the problem, because you got to realize crypto, for now, you are all used to pennies. You know what I'm saying? Like 0.1, 0.2. You could go down to like 10 decimals on Bitcoin. So you're like, oh, it's inflationary. No, it's not. Eventually, when Bitcoin, or if it becomes so scarce, now 0.10 will be like owning 1. And then once that gets crazy, 0.001 will be like owning 1. And then when that gets crazy, 0.0, just literally, it's insane. That's the scary part about Satoshis, is that now you could take whatever supply and then break it down by the millionth. So it's not necessarily, yes, there is 21 million in supply, but theoretically you could carve that out in many ways down to 0.000000001. BP's still going. Again, a lot of oil was running, so BP's running, CVX was already up, and then XOM is up. So BP was the lagger coming up, but we'll see. But that was a decent pop. You think Satoshi is a group? I think Satoshi is Japan. I think it's the Japanese government. I sound like a fucking batshit mother effer. But yeah, I don't know. You just asked me, and I was extremely honest with you. But yeah, I think it's Japan. I think it's the government of Japan developed Bitcoin. It's the only way that it makes sense. Because then it would be the perfect backup for a failing Japanese yen. It works way too perfectly. And we do have good information. Like CIA and Japan do go hand in hand if you know the history and defense agreements. But yeah, 100%. That's my craziness that I believe. Do you know who else? You know, Scottie Pippen says he knows Satoshi. So yeah, he's the only one we could really ask. Damn, Scotty. All right. Well, you hit a new high. If you don't want to keep pushing those calls, I mean, you got good money on them now. If you didn't get to spread them, do what you need to do. But yeah, I think we're going to, what time is it? It's already 11:30. We got Euro close in 4 minutes. You'll probably get another move in the next like 15 to 30. And then we'll probably chill a little bit until the rumors start to come out. Man, what a day, Chad. What a day. The Euro close in 3. Remember, you have so many earnings this week. You have non-farms on Friday. And we have all of this trade stuff. It's going to be wild. MO is not bad, but we talked a lot about dividend traps last week, so we'll see. But I think I'm waiting on my deposit. I think there's a lot of good names out there, but we just got to, you got to really decide growth or value this year. And let your portfolio speak to you. But really just take advantage, go slow, and just take advantage of the good value. That's all that we really need right there. You have a funny feeling the Fed is in big trouble? I said it earlier today. Some people don't like it, and you may think of it weird, but that could be both good and bad. Like I said, if the stock market crashes, and hear me out before you go batshit doo-doo. I just mean like a 10%, 15% correction for 2 months, right? Not like the world ends, no Great Depression. Are you guys following? Let's just say there's a big market pullback, right? Let's say it's because of trade war. Let's just say just massive fear, right? If that happens, the bonds are going to catch a fat bid. I said this earlier. I said this a couple weeks ago. That's why I was in a weird way, all you need is one little event to bring down the market, but then you could save the bond market. Because I kept telling you guys, don't react. But I told you, if the bonds break this level, people are going to get fucked. I'm telling you, it's not going to be pretty if bonds and dollars start breaking out like that. So in a weird way, there's a silver lining. Even if the Fed's in trouble, I think the Fed's in trouble if they don't get lower rates. But how can you lower the rates with this scenario? So it's if you get a pullback of 10, 15% on the markets, look at what happened. The bonds will get a bid. And if you could save the bond market at the expense of the NASDAQ, it doesn't mean the NASDAQ dies for the rest of the year. But then that way you could kind of bring some of it into balance. So I'm not too worried. And in a weird way, let me put it this way, if the Fed was really worried about the bond market, they would just let stocks go for a little bit, and then they could just come in and lower the rates for, and that's it. And that may seem bad to some people, but in the broader sense of history, that lower bond return or a good bond return on this year, that's exactly what we need to keep rallying. If not, if you don't get bonds doing a bid, then I think it'll be very difficult. So we'll see. We've been buying bonds. You're good. At the end of the day, the ups and downs, and now that's why too, find the balance. And like I told everybody here, just have diversification. We don't know if this is going to be like the 70s. We don't know if this is going to be like the late part of the 80s. Some of you don't like it when I say golden era, so it's fine. You're either late half of the 70s or the beginning of the 80s. And if you don't know history, that's your fault. But at the end of the day, that's why it's diversification is going to protect you. A little bit of everything, even have a little bit of cash. And, instead of getting mad at certain things, I would start, looking at the assets you'd want to get at a deal. And if the environment creates that, then there you go. So many dailies. All right, you're chilling, though. You got that first rally. Costco, I'd wanted a little lower, but I do like that company a lot. Again, Euro close in the books. FTSE down 1.1. Germany down 1.1. 1.5. France 1.3. Spain 1. That's not bad, dude. They were getting wrecked last night. So everything has recovered half of the losses from yesterday. NASDAQ, SPY, Russell's done a little better. Bonds are doing good, but yeah, even Europe, Germany, France, Spain right now, they've done pretty well. The Euro close. Hit him with the video. Yeah, automakers didn't do good on the tariffs, and then something over the weekend. I think one of the, Tesla got clapped by Canada, and then there was another thing that Donald Trump didn't give them the EV credits. nothing happened while you were, I don't know when you went into your meeting, but we got the news early again. We got out of our puts in perfect time. And then there was news that Mexico was pretty much willing to work with Donald Trump, and then they delayed the tariffs by a month, and Mexico is sending troops to the border. And then, yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm not taking you through any lessons. No. I'm sorry, you guys. I love you all, but, you know, you have to watch the watch list, pay attention, and you have to ask me the right questions. If you want to learn anything that's happened in the past, I have over 3,000 YouTube videos. I have 1,600 on the main channel and another 1,800 on this channel. You could use AI or ask around in the chat, but I am fully I'm punting all of the responsibility onto those who want it. If you get it, you're there. You ask me the right questions, I'll be here. But everything else, you guys are on your own. So that's why, again, even I do think everything I told you, if you have the time, just go watch the watch list from the election till today, because a lot of that stuff is still in play, and there's a lot of stuff you could get from that. And that's where I was bringing up the 2018 playbook and all of that. But yeah, I'm going to start to defer that responsibility to a lot of y'all. I think non-farms, I don't know if it'll be real, but here's the deal. That ISM came in hot. I think the non-farms are going to come in hot. That will be it. New sub made 25. Well, I'm glad, man. That's what I'm saying is just, I don't know. I think I need to be a better coach for some of y'all. And if I could push you and teach you how to monetize info, especially now that we're in an environment where this info is a lot more valuable, I think it'll be good for you. But again, like I said, even if you have stream alerts, bro, like I'm not even doing this to sell you stream alerts. Like it's hard. You have to be locked in. You have to be paying attention. And like I'm saying, I've seen some people, the ones who like talk to me every day and like can answer my pop quizzes. These are the guys that are doing very well. And I'm not like, they're paying me to be a member. They're the ones showing up. And I just noticed that they are getting a very, very big jump, and I like it. I'm proud of them. But that's what I'm saying, though, in a weird way. It's like I think that's going to be more effective, and they come back and give me news. So my investment is paying off because I've been able to help them, and they're able to help me. So, but I do want to encourage you all to like, you just got to get locked in, find a balance, and part of getting locked in, hear me out. Part of being locked in, and I made this mistake last week. If you're late, you're late. Don't worry. You're going to get another one. Do you understand? That's part of it. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to be watching some shit, watching me live, watching a watch list. You know what I'm saying? And getting FOMO. And you're like, it's like, no, you're late. It's okay. The price already went up. Last time I got news early and I played the play late, I lost. So it's just like, you got to really just take it as it comes. You're there. If you're there, you got it. It's yours. If not, don't worry. And then, again, you need that long term. Let me see. Did Trump post something else? He said he spoke with Scheinbaum an hour ago. That's the other one we got. Yeah, no updates. He's probably retweeting old ones. Intel support. My man. Intel. I love him. If rates come down, will house prices come off the sidelines? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how real estate is going to be this year. But my general bias is that real estate is going to be very average. I'm not expecting craziness in real estate. I think we get either 5% up, 5% down. I just think it's going to be so boring that, it just all depends. But generally, it would depend why the rates came down. If the rates came down with a lot of things that could, spur aggregate demand, houses could benefit. But if supply goes up while rates go down and then other things are like choppy, maybe we get that outcome that I'm biased to. So again, in a weird way, I love real estate. I'm telling you guys, find houses, and I think you should, but I'm not expecting a 2021 real estate market. So if you think you're going to buy these houses and next year, or 6 months, they're going to be going up for 30%. I strongly doubt that. That's why you got to get a good deal off market, a fair price, and every geographic right now is very, very different. Bitcoin Depot adds additional 5 million in Bitcoin to its treasury holdings. Buy your first house. That's good. If you got a good deal, I think you're not going to regret it. And again, best part if rates do come down. But like I'm saying, if you're buying a house and paying a price where you're like, oh, I'm just going to sell this for more in a year, you got to watch out for it. Friend that might be able to rent, to do it, baby. Let's go. Real estate is overpriced everywhere. I hate to be that guy, but no, it's not. Not everywhere. Like I said, right now in America, geographically, real estate is extremely lopsided. If you want high inventory, a lower price, go to Miami, go to Texas. Go to Indiana, you won't find any of it. It really just depends where. Even some places in Ohio. So I'm telling you, this is factual. Feel free to look this up. I think it's really good info because right now the whole real estate in America is very, very different by geography. Some places are super tight still. Some are getting destroyed. Some have insurance problems. Some don't, but it's generally every state, West Coast, South, Midwest, East, depending on what you're at, it's completely different. It's mind-blowing. It's actually a phenomena. You don't really see it diverge like this ever because it just so much has gone on and the value of things and HESM, Hess Midstream, another oil pop. Bought a new bill with 4.5. Nice. New builds are going to be more expensive too, depending on what we see with trade. But for now, I mean, that's not a bad deal. At least you got the low rate. I missed doing memberships, but for the quality. Oh no! Marcus was gifted a membership. That's how he became such a Chad. But now he said, I'm not. Yeah, Trump tweeted there. I think it's older. As far as you know, I missed out on NVIDIA and Palantir. If you go back, what would I have done to reevaluate? Nothing. I would have bought NVIDIA because I had it on my list, but don't forget we bought Meta and Netflix. So, and I bought Palantir at $10. I just took a tax loss like a dumbass, but technically I got you guys Palantir at $10. Ask anybody who's still holding it. But yeah, so I got my licks in. I don't really regret it too much. I don't like Palantir like that. I wanted NVIDIA. I tell this story. NVIDIA was next in line. I just got a little greedy, and I already bought other stuff, so I was like waiting. But yeah, that's what I would have done. Yeah, no, I was probably one of the first people in the world. You have those IPO. You're welcome, but you still bother me, Daniel. I don't like your messages you send me. I'm banning every one of your names. I've removed you from the long-term alerts, too. I told you, you're the guy who cheated on the games and ruined it. You're the guy who emailed me weird stuff, and I told you to stop, and you don't give it a rest. And then you act like everything's normal, and I call you out on it every time, brother. But, yeah, I'm not. You got to make a new name, and don't ever tell me your first and last name ever again, because I don't want to ever know it. So, yeah, no. I don't. You're forgiven with a new name, but unfortunately, I judge way too hard when I see that name now. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I'm not even trying to be, like, rude, but like I said, it's better if we had a new name. Rubio made acting administrator of USAID. Oh, wow. Wow, Marco Rubio is now the acting administrator administrator of USAD. But I'm glad you got those Palanters at $9 and are still holding. Amen. But yeah, that's why we've got some of them. But other than that, you know, I would have bought NVIDIA. I just got greedy. I was waiting for perfect, and I should have just planted. But I had other stuff. He cheated on a game. Yeah, I used to run games, and I would give out money. Like, I didn't give a fuck. Like, I would send you guys like $100, $1,000, depending on what the game was, and some were related to real estate, and then homie just cheated. So to try to win money, I was like, I would have just paid you to not ruin it for everybody. But yeah, so then we never played games again. And then that's it. Now I could go buy a McLaren with that money. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, bro. Apple's dumping now. We just had a little touch. Apple's down 4, bro. All right. I still think we're going to chill. Those contracts are holding up. You got less money, but the ghetto spread was perfect too. So we'll chill. Snapple, I think they're still a thing. Microsoft, I like Microsoft as a company. I think they're fire. But other than that, yeah, I think the valuation's kind of up there. I haven't looked at gold. I think the safe haven it's going to be weird because now the deep seek stuff right ahead, that's going to make the safe haven finding a little bit more difficult. But I don't know. We'll see what Bitcoin and gold does. And then some things are going to be tricky. And even from last night to today, right? It was like overreaction, then quick pivot on Mexico. So just, again, these 100 days are going to be volatile. So just get ready for it, baby. Get ready for it. Oh, wow. We have 2,500 likes. Y'all did great. I didn't even notice that. So, yeah, if I make a play, I'll tell you. I told you guys my spied plays when I made them. I just, like I said, I don't want to hear people tell me I'm pumping. And that's why, like, if I hit the play and I'm already up like 50%, there's no point in me telling you. Is that fair? I'll stream alert it, but I'll like, are you guys following? Because, again, even today, I told you what I'm doing, and I said it live, but, like, I was up 50% by the time anything is on there. So I just want you guys to, again, if you're listening, using the info, I want you to have info. And like I said, if you want other times, like I did this during the Philo, I'll call out plays, even if you don't want. I'm not going to take them, but again, I'm a crackhead and I see a lot of things, so I don't know if you want ideas, but during volatility, I'll see stuff and I could call it out. But on some of these, though, if I'm already up 50, 100%, by the time I say a word, like there's nothing, like we can't really like do anything, you know? So we'll see. Does anybody regret voting for Trump? If you regret voting for Trump, donate me $1. How about that? That's a good way to see seriousness. And then again, I'm grifting again. I'm trying to take it. So if you regret voting for Trump, please super chat me $1 right now so that we could see how many people regret it for real. A 99-cent regret. You can't even get a McChicken, you know? You see where this is going? I mean, you should figure it out. It's pretty easy. I'm going to monetize everything that's dumb. I don't know if y'all figured it out. So whatever people don't like, I'm going to get paid off of it, sir. So you don't want Jesus, America. That's it. You don't like, so you don't like, if you give me $1 if you don't like Trump. Let me see. No one's, I think everybody likes Trump. Seems to me like everybody wanted Trump. That's crazy. Trump administer plans to send notifications to Congress to revamp, you said. We already got that. Outlook dip last month. And now look at then it's Tim. Tim is the whole team. No matter what, I got Tim. My man. Instructions unclear. Trump has entrusted Musk to oversee the efficiency of, you said, senior White House official. They're going to go crazy. They're going to go crazy. Yep, they're going to go crazy. No, they're because you said is important. It's not bad. It's like there's actually there's a lot of things that could be good, but they just fired the dude and then put in the other guy, and then that's it. And then we're good to go. But yeah, I just think they're going to get mad about Elon. Carissa is the only one but you didn't vote for Trump. I mean, that's why we had our issues. But yeah, so only one person regrets Trump though. But I appreciate it. I feel like she's honest about it. I think that's more genuine than anyone else. You know, that's I respect it. I'll be brave. You don't like Trump? That's good. Hey, I have no problem. Again, the other day, like I don't think y'all realize I voted for Trump so I could talk shit about everybody. Do you understand that? And I feel like if you've listened, I have given full info on both sides. I've clowned everybody, and I'm just so glad to be free. So I don't know. Like that's what I say, man. I mean, if you're not doing it in a rage bait way, we could have great conversations here, brother. So yeah, or you could pay me too for some of it. Amen. Amen. No regrets. Paying the plug for tariffs. Let's go. Netanyahu to extend his trip to Washington will return to, he's here now? Return to Israel on Saturday. Independence unite. Amen. Amen. No regrets. Well, thank you. Thank you. Trump tweet. It could be the old one. Again, the tweets come out on Truth Social first. So, fun fact. But that's where it is. Yeah, he hasn't posted anything on... Most of them are like reiterations of the other stuff we've gotten. Ronnie Yielding. What a name. His last name is Yield. You have a list of questions to ask homeowners? Just say your uncle likes the house. Just say, do you have a price? If not, he could give you an offer and let you know what it's worth. What's your phone number? If tariffs are delayed by a month, the Reuters leak was true? No. The Reuters was genuinely trying to throw everybody off. If that's what I'm saying. My tinfoil is they want crypto. That Reuters fake headline, they wanted the markets to be volatile off of trade info so that it looks like the market is reacting to Trump. And then they, again, even crypto, they want it to be like, look at the pressure. Because, again, if you could break it hard enough and get things running just like financial conditions, just like Powell, that's kind of the idea. But no, because this was Claudia Scheinbaum made a deal with Trump. She just sent soldiers to the border and just said they're going to do phone calls and other things. So this wasn't Trump said he was going to sign the tariffs. Reuters said he wasn't. They lied about it, and they used the low-level official, this is my opinion, and they paraded it around like a senior-level official, but anybody with an ounce of journalist experience would have known that source wasn't legit. But they ran with it, and they all did. But this today was literally, we had 12 hours of sitting, and then Mexico and America came to like a soft deal, more or less. So that's how I would describe it. But I could be wrong. You never know. I'm just a guy in a room, so I'm a little different. I'm just giving you my thoughts. Spy's doing good. Again, that Mexico thing eased us up, but then we still have the pressure from Canada, and then again at 3 p.m. Eastern, we are gonna get the update on Canada. Trump admin is having discussion about merging. You said that keeps coming out again. There's no rumors. The rumors right now for Canada is that they're going to have a tough time. So no one feel like in the morning it was good. And like people were like, okay, he's going to meet. He chill. We're going to meet. Right. But generally now that right when Mexico took the deal, it kind of fucked Canada even more. It already looked bad for Canada, and Canada responded the strongest. We're not backing down. They started booing the American anthem. Canadians have gone through way worse shit in their life, and they all really got pissed at this for some reason. But now Mexico off-ramped quickly, bro. So now you don't even have somebody you could partner up with. But yeah, so I think it's going to be right now the vibe is that Canada is going to have a little bit more trouble. But we'll see. That might change. We'll find out the update by 3 today. So I'm expecting more info. I don't know if we'll get conclusive info, but between 2 and 3 p.m. today Eastern, we should get something. What does Canada make for us? Oil, maple syrup, and hot women. That's it. That's all that I'm aware of in Canada. The only things I care about, I don't really eat that much syrup. I have a girlfriend, but most of the Canadian girls are beautiful. And then oil, but then we could make our own oil. It's simple. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's a little bit difficult. This is the problem. Y'all don't know shit. Well, here's what I would strongly encourage. If you think I don't know shit, you should stop listening as soon as possible. Because then I'm going to pollute your mind with not knowing shit. And now you are going to not know shit either. And then we both don't know shit. And then, yeah. So y'all should make that decision as soon as possible for your own sake. Otherwise, I will continue to fill your ears with shit. And I don't want to, but that will be the result. Thank you. And lithium. Oh, yeah, a little bit of lithium. But it's just the size, though. That's the part that people forget. Again, I do think it's 15%. So just remember, they export they need us, man. I know people don't like to hear this, but you guys know it's just this is pure math. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I get it. We could talk about a lot of items, you know. Oh shit, my chat just disconnected. Did I get cut off? Yeah, bro. We're a very big buyer, unfortunately, and just I think Trump is just throwing that weight around, but yeah, okay, my chat's working, but that's what I'm just saying. I mean, you could break down the items, you could break down the industries, but I don't think there's anything Canada has a monopoly on, and then literally it's there. We export IOUs. I know, motherfucker, we buy shit. I'm not even saying to export, dog. Come on. Yeah, you're right, dog. Anyways, I'm just saying we are your biggest fucking buyer in the world. Why are y'all acting like this isn't... We are the whale. Do you understand that? When it comes to trade policy. So, yeah. We'll find out. Good decisions. Wait, you had a baby board? I got the 4th house in a row? Oh, that was what was born. The house. Bless for the community, brothers and sisters. Thank you, and back to lurking. Amen, baby. No, Chevron, they like hinted at the deal, but they started climbing up energy, but yeah. We're the whale. But yeah, that's just, I mean, again, I have a lot of economic lessons, and I think they're good. I think a lot of y'all would, you'd be surprised what you could learn, but for the most part, I mean, you can have opinions on certain things, but, you know, just how it works is there. Donald Trump considering hitting EU with 10% tariff on imported goods, Telegraph. So we already kind of knew this from Friday, and he said a statement on Sunday about it, but now you're getting just a little bit more. I don't know how this is going to play out, because this is both like old and new at the same time. Does that make sense? So you're already coming down a little bit, and it's Euro closed 20 minutes ago. But they asked him over the weekend. It might get shrugged off because they asked him about EU, and he said, absolutely. But now, again, just another trade target. People aren't going to like it. But again, we already have our calls, and we get spreaded them unless you want to buy a put. But let me see. I don't know if they're cheap. Like I said, now that we hit a big play already, don't lose your money trying to hit 10 of these. That's all. So we just got to be very, very snipey. So I'll wait on, I don't know. I don't like that headline as much. We'll see, though. But you might have, again, I'm getting it to you early, but that's the Telegraph. So it is coming out from Europe. And like I said, it doesn't hit as fresh. It's both new and old at the same time. We already knew it, but you're getting a little bit more. Yeah, it could even be a pump from the weekend. But like I said, I don't think it's worth it right there. You might, though. Don't listen to me. Don't get mad. If it does go, everybody is jumpy right now. And the dollar's still up. So that's the scary part. When the dollar's up, if enough crackheads move on any rumor, like, you see what I'm saying? Look, dollar's even climbing a little. So just people are jumpy when it's all said and done. How elastic is the U.S. dependency on these imports from Mexico? Same. Well, listen, you're the only one asking the right fucking question, so I appreciate you. It depends on the item. Some of it will be elastic, some will be inelastic. Some stuff you will not be able to substitute at all, both buyer and seller. But yeah, that's what it all depends on. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Some industries, some sectors, that's where we got to work it out. But everybody's trying to fucking pin the tail on the donkey and say this is exactly what's going to happen, but it just doesn't make sense. But we know some things will. You can't substitute U.S. for Canadian. Not all of it, but then again, refining, but we have also sour crude as well. And what if we can send the stuff we get from Canada, if we could get it from somewhere else and trade them our sour crude, then there you go. But there's many ways. That's why we don't know. But everybody wants to know. But yeah, Myrna flushing. I thought that was on the high. Oh no, Myrna's already down 8. What is this? Punchbowl News. Democrats are holding emergency call at 4 p.m. with members of Trump tariff and Doge getting access to Treasury payment system. So you guys remember that headline I told you about? And I told you the Democrats will flip out? They're doing an emergency meeting at 4 now. And then Meta just expanded generative AI transparency for Meta ads products. So yeah, but emergency meeting at close for Democrats with Trump tariff team, pretty much related to Elon, and then 3 p.m. we're going to wait for Trump Trudeau. I mean, the thing you guys, listen, before you get mad at any tariffs, I encourage you to go look at what's already existing. Because that's the other, would you tell me what you think if I say this? Ready? Without Donald Trump, Canada was already tariffing our milk by over 100%. True or false? Do you think that's true? Does that sound crazy to you or not? If I told you that Canada tariffed all of our cheese at 200%, would you say that's true or false? Already, without Donald Trump. Sounds wild, but it's actually close to 300% for milk, 240 for cheese, 300 for butter. This shit already exists. So that's why I look at that part and you'll kind of see some of the other stuff. But it's all we're doing is going to renegotiate the current levels, man. That's all. But then everyone's being very dramatic, but we'll find out. But that's why it's like you got to kind of look back. Like even the China stuff, like I said, it's not about tariff amount. It's about enforcement, right? Like we've already had stuff with Canada and all. Like we're just working it out, man. I that's why I'm like, and then that's the other thing I said, but it's just like a lot of the worry. This is the problem I had with the Fed, because all of a sudden I'm like, where is this alarm coming from? Because like, guess what? The thing I think that Canada will affect a lot will be lumber. But look, lumber is, again, I did not hear any of this worry on anything until lumber was 4 times the price. So what I'm watching is a lot of people like become economists and then they're freaking out about all of these like little things. And then, but I'm like, this freak out's not warranted. I don't get it. We're not even like, none of it adds up. So that's why I say I could agree with some of y'all once it happens. Do you get what I'm saying? But to be worried and scared and panicking now, I'm not following, because we need to know what the actual deal and agreement is. So yeah, because I'm saying just right after Biden till like what, end of like 2022, bro, lumber prices were sky high without any tariffs. And people didn't react to the worry of these high prices till they were tripled, not when they were here. So, yeah, I don't know. So, like, all I'm saying is just maybe move slower. I know the market moves fast and people are getting there, but in a weird way, like, we don't really know how this is fully going to play out, but there was already a lot of things in play that if you were kind of paying attention to them, it's not like you've seen way worse already, and we already know like where we're working from in terms of a trade deal. It's not like we're starting from zero tariffs across the world. Like Canada, we've already had these agreements and deals, so it's just, again, a readjustment for some things, but I think a lot of the fear will be warranted once we get up there. You were wondering how I was going to defend Trump tariff. Well, listen. All of you guys who are like looking to try to defend or not defend Trump or anything, I don't think y'all are going to make money. I think y'all hate money, to be honest. I don't think that's why I don't know how I even encountered you on a stock stream, but I'm not even trying to be mean. I mean this genuinely. Like, for real, this isn't about defending or doing, and this is about opportunity and taking advantage of the value of what we're getting. We're either going to get 1970s or the beginning of the 1980s. So I ain't trying to defend anybody. I'm trying to make a bag. I don't care what happens. I'll reassure you many times, but we got to go about it in the right way. But like I said earlier, if you're really just getting focused on who to point a finger at instead of how you could find an opportunity for you and your family, I think this is going to be a rough 4 years. But if not, I would love to show you more. But that's why I don't care about it. I don't care if Donald Trump fails. I don't take that personally. Do you guys understand? You know why? Because if he fails, I'm going to go make money. If he does good, I'm not going to take it personally because I'm going to align myself to benefit off of it. Okay? I hope you do the same, but I wouldn't take it. I have zero personal commitment to an orange mango man, but I just care now about the opportunity and moving through the next couple of years. And I strongly suggest you do the same. Otherwise, you should become, get more into politics and call it a day, but we're fully on Wall Street mode now. And that's what I see. A person could do what is said and not like what's being done. I agree with that, and we'll talk about that at the right time and place. But when I'm talking economics, and we're talking about what to look for and how to plan on a short and mid scale. So, like I said, we could talk about the morality and other things later, but for now, my primary goal is taking care of myself, my family, and the people who are around me, and all that other stuff. But wasting my time speculating on is this or that. All that matters is what's going to happen in terms of our value and protection, and that's my number one priority. Trade no matter. Well, that's the thing, and just now the news is it feels very crazy in the first 100 days. So let's use the opportunity while we can, and then from there too, we'll go from there. And like I even told everybody in the morning, if you're trying to make your long-term rely on a Trump pump, you might need a reality check. And at the same time, if things go down, it may hurt you in one area, but that's again. This last 4 years, I've seen people talk about how prices are out of reach. If prices come back in reach, you better not be crying about it and looking to blame somebody. You should take everything you want. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that is fully my mentality. And if any of y'all, I remember all of y'all who even complained about higher prices at one point. And if that opportunity comes your way and you could get a good deal, and you don't take it, I'm going to be very mad at you. Because I'm going to be like, what do you mean, bro? It was there. So that's where you got to think about your opportunity and plan ahead. There's going to be bad. There's going to be good. We have ideas. We don't know how it's all going to play out. But will you be prepared if there is crazy upside? And then will you be prepared to take advantage of downside if there is a massive repricing? You have to be able to say yes to both of those questions. You see what I'm saying? You have to have a diversification and a level of cash to be ready to go in either instance and not put yourself in a position to miss it where, like I'm saying, if something good or bad happens, they're going to be blaming people. But at that point, you should either be buying or taking profits. Do you see what I'm saying? Let the world blame and get excited. You're either buying or taking profits. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me, bro. Did y'all hear that? Because that explains it all. That's all. There's two types of people in this world. There's going to be really good things and really bad things that happen in the next 4 years. And some of you are going to point fingers and think that is the opportunity, and it doesn't. That's cool. Good for you. And some of you are going to be either buying stuff or taking profits on those opportunities. And that's what I think is most valuable. I don't care if you are white, black, Mexican, illegal. I don't care what you are, anything. Everybody could take advantage of that opportunity if you are educated, prepared, and willing to put that time in. That's the beauty. That's what I've always believed in, and that's why I'm excited that we have this shot now. So let's get it. Amen? Amen. You're from Vanuatu? What the fuck is Vanuatu, dog? Put me on game, bro. Some of you will make money off exploiting people losing money. You already did it. So stop trading stocks if you are scared to exploit anybody. But I hate to break it to you. I already think everybody has done that already. Every day we make money sitting on our chairs while veterans are dying. Are you kidding me? And we act like we do something positive in this world? Ha, it's cute. So you're already in moral hell the moment you opened your brokerage. So you should leave then right away to save your soul if that's the case. But other than that, that's why I think you should protect yourself, your family, and be as smart as possible, and hopefully you do good with your gains and don't end up selling OnlyFans like the other kids I've taught. Okay, that's all. Just be a good on society. Don't be bad for society. That's all I could hope for. But then again, yeah. U.S. Virgin Islands and a vet with the logger. Thank you, man, my friend. I appreciate you, for real. You love it? Nice. I love banning people. So, I'm glad we both get to enjoy our passions. You know? Amen. Why is that? I mean, that we had a little EU tariff comment. Again, it wasn't too crazy. But all day today was just bad tariff news, overreaction. Then your girl, Sean Baum, she chilled out a little bit. Now we're chilling, so we'll see. We're waiting on Canadian rumors in the next, or Canadian headlines and Trump in the next, like, hour or so. Or 2 hours, I think. Or 3 o'clock? The Noon Truth social post. Yeah, it says 3. We're going to hear from him, but then, again, we're going to be on the lookout for the other one. We're going to be lookout for, like, the rumor ahead of it. Check the data. I believe you clapped a record amount of Chads in Q4 of last year. I mean, hey, all I know is that there's some people who really like what I'm doing. That's all. I don't even focus on the negative. I just know there's some people who have benefited immensely by all of my crackhead activities in the last 4 weeks. And they have shown me a lot of love. And my door is open to anybody, but you gotta have a little bit of hunger. But yeah, like I said, I'll just rip the Band-Aid off too. I don't want to deal with anything. People already got mad at me for stuff, but it's sad. I looked, man. I never looked in my life. You know that? I've never looked. I don't give a shit. But I finally, because they're like, I'm leaving, I'm unsubscribing, I hate you. And I look, dude. No exaggeration, in my whole entire career on YouTube, I have gotten more unsubscribers on the days that I do the best. Yes, it's a shame. Every day I've had a fat paycheck and have gotten excellent trades that I put on the watch list and that I got early and I informed everybody ahead of time. Those are the videos. Those are the days I get my most unsubscribers. Not by charging anybody, not by spending, X amount of hours, nothing. No, doesn't matter. But those are the days. The flash crash, the Trump stuff, any of the 2020, all of it. It's insane. I've never looked. I finally looked, and that's what I learned. So, unfortunately, my big punishment is doing good sometimes. I don't know how to describe it, but like I said, some people like it, and I'm here. Just keep up if you want it. You're gonna get it. Otherwise, just get it long term, baby. And I don't want to influence anybody negatively. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that too is another big focus of mine. But it is what it is, man. I love you all. That's why bro. This is just 12 days in, dog. So whatever, trust me, we ain't even going to be talking about half this shit down the line. You know what I'm saying? So get ready, baby. Get ready. I thought it would be the reverse. Because in my mind, I feel like if I do shit, you should unsubscribe. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was getting you all these headlines late, if I was just every fucking play whiffed and I never had anything good, if every like, you get what I'm saying? But, I don't know. I guess I'm more merit-based on it. But, yeah, I feel. No, I got a good philo today. You'll see. You've never seen my face? Oh, you weren't at the real estate thing, huh? Trump is live. It might be a recap. Be careful. Google, in addition to Philippine entities, will begin accepting ads by state licensed entities. What? Ads in the Philippines? CYCN Small cap popper. It's already up 31. Remember, take a look at the wire if you see anything. I don't see anything. Bostic is going to... You have a lot of Fed speakers this week. Officials brief security measures. I don't think Trump is live. I'm going to look again. No worries. But yeah, there's just a lot of people just replay him talking because Trump gets views. They love it. You're going to the next real estate thing so you could see my face? It's the only reason you got your license? No. You just bought your own crib with your license, bro. You say 5%. But I'll see you. If I go to you're the first person I'm seeing when I go to South Carolina. So don't worry, brother. Even without a license, I would have came and saw you. I just need to I'm terrified to go on a fucking plane. You know that? That's it. I was already scared before, but I don't want no planes. I just like cars. You know, I want to go to South Carolina. I've heard great things about South Carolina. Yeah, but there's a lot of restreams of the Trump. UNH on the high. Yeah, we got a lot of South Carolina here. South Carolina's, again, I've only heard good things. I think everybody from South Carolina, I like them. So we'll see. Earnings plays, I like Uber the most. But other than that, there's only been like 2 or 3 standard deviation beats so far. So it just depends, but I do think there's a lot of smaller cap, like not mega cap like Google and Amazon. I think it might be a dud unless y'all really want to play them. They can move the indexes a lot, but then I think the just like the random Ubers and Palanters, yeah, those will be the names that I think will have bigger juice, but that's it. Do I watch hockey? I was going to watch hockey the other day. I put it on TV, and then the American anthem came on, the national anthem, and then they started booing, and then I turned that shit off. And then I threw all of my maple syrup away, and then I blocked every Canadian girl that follows me on Instagram. So, no, I was going to watch hockey, but then, yeah, no, I don't. This is how everybody is reacting right now. Both Canadians and Americans, they're like, and then I took I removed red, white, and blue from everything I owned. Anything red, white, and blue in my closet, I threw away. I don't even eat French fries anymore. They're not even French. It's we don't even do that. No. And then I went to Tim Hortons. Yeah. And then I lit a Starbucks on fire. Canada. Oi. What? That's how everybody is. You guys know we could be friends, Canadians. That's it. Y'all might need me to be a lobbyist. We got to connect. I know I got Canadians in here. So we need to come together, Canadians. That's it. I don't know. There's just I did not think this was going to be the thing that cause such tension between Americans and Canada. Bro, you're going to tell me we survived Drake and Kendrick and we're arguing about the trade war right now? Come on. We called your number one artist a PDF. You know what I'm saying? We destroyed him. Literally, bro. Kendrick Lamar made an example out of your boy, and y'all you forgave us for that. How come a little tariff is getting y'all so worked up? Calm down. We'll make it together, bro. Kendrick won a Grammy. You hope we become a state, Canada. Are you a refugee right now? Damn, this guy trying to leave Canada in the chat and join us right now. Y'all better check your boy. You see, we ain't do it. That's what he wanted. I didn't tell him to. Yeah, he's like, I'm down, Josh. Just add us to the 50. What? I don't have that authority, sir. Google. All right, what time is it? 9 Trey. You're going back up. Our plays are still up, but hopefully you notice how little by little they're dying. Yeah. That was a great play, though. Because we got the puts, too. So we got to monetize the full value of our puts from Friday, and we got the upside. But it didn't go as much. That was 500, 600% at max. The other two were up. The other two were like 1,000 to 1,500%. Yeah, not bad, though. We'll see, though, if we have only till the end of the day. So that's why those contracts are going to get juiced. And then you matter. I'm looking at the property you emailed me right now. Bro, I fucking love it, kinda. I don't know about the area. And just make sure their inspection and repair. Like, yeah, it's going to need work. Honestly, see if you could get it like 10, 15K cheaper. But it doesn't look bad, dude. Honestly, I think you're paying a fair price, slight premium from the last sale almost 10 years ago. It does need work, though. That's what you got to watch. No utilities, though, on the furnace. So just be careful of that. The furnace, but that furnace and then the roof and foundation, just make sure just make sure you get all that. Because, again, a furnace could be like 5 to 10K depending on the house. And then the house has square footage, so any repair is going to be a lot in materials. So, honestly, if they accepted the low offer, just try to get a lot back in repairs. But it seems like it's a good value. I don't know the area as well, but you haven't tripped any of the usual red flags that I see. Just that's it. You're only going to get screwed if you overpay and have to put a lot in repairs. So, if you know you're going to repair it, try to get a little lower. But even then, it seems like a fair price. 100-year floodplain. Well, look at just, again, foundation, furnace, AC, heating, electrical, plumbing. On a house that old, that big, that's all you got to worry about. The general price numbers look okay. That's what I'm saying. If you could get it lower, even better. And then, but make sure you really finalize repair costs, because even if you get the house cheap, you don't want to have to spend so much on repairs. That will be the difference between a good deal and a bad deal. But I like it. It's decent. It's decent. If repair cost is the X factor. Secretary of State Rubio calls you said completely unresponsive. I don't think he's going to flip it. He wants to live in it. Because that's a good idea, what Toriano said. You could always find a flipper, too, and they'll pay for the repairs, and then you guys just split it at the end. But if you're unsure about it, but if he's going to use it to live in, I don't think you should partner with anybody, unfortunately. You should just get a really good contractor and get a really good estimate before closing that deal. So go get a contractor and go get your inspection in right now if they accept your offer. That way you could still do it before the contingency period. And then that way you could have the answers. Go get 3 contractors in there, not just one. Go get 3 people to give you 3 different quotes and get a reality check on that number to fix it. Because if it still works with the repairs, that house is good. I like it. And congratulations, brother. He's turning his long-term to his first house, baby. In a good area, at least. It's not, it's not in the bad. I don't know it as much, but I've not heard problems in that geography. Prestige, baby. Senator Chuck Grassley asked Trump for an exemption for farmers on sweeping tariffs imposed over the weekend. And then Rubio's talking to reporters about USAID. North Park is nice. There's some places that are a little cheaper there, but generally it's kind of like hipster town. It's nice. Good food and stuff. Yeah, IVVD is a penny stock being endorsed by Martin Shkreli. So you posted that a little bit in the chat. He's talking about it trading below cash and shit like that. Yeah, that's all you. Yeah, PNC posted that one. That's all you if you want it. Do you think part-time real estate is good? Yes. I'm telling you, bro, just do real estate on the side until you start closing deals. But it's a great way to supplement your income. That's why I said, any of you, if you can't afford a membership, find me one house a month. I'll pay for your membership, and then best case scenario, we actually close a deal and you'll even get a commission, and then you just started a new side hustle. But yeah, why wouldn't you? Again, if you have the time, the effort, the drive, the hunger, whatever you want to call it, I mean, it's there. You're just looking for an off-market house. Just get me someone who wants to sell a house and it's not listed yet. That's all. That is your opportunity. Everywhere in the United States. I said it out of a sake of an open mind. I don't really do stuff out of the United States, but if somebody found something, I mean, I'm always down to look, man. I don't know. I'm very ambitious. I'm down to, if the right price, the right idea, like, I mean, why not? So we'll see. Well, yeah, email me. How much for it just all, like I said, if you want a membership, I'll pay for your membership. And if I end up doing a deal, I'll give you a part of the commission. But since I paid for your membership, I'll take most of it. If I don't pay for your membership, I usually cut you in about 10 to 25%, just depending on the value. But usually like 250 and below, you're going to make 5 to 10K. And then if it's like 250 to 500, you'll get more, and then you just go from there. Atlanta Fed Bostic, the current degree of uncertainty has broadened considerably. All right, first speaker right now. The current degree, where's he? Can we listen to it live? But yeah, Fed Bostic, your first speaker now is talking. Let me see. Fed Bostic. What's the day? November. Today's February 3rd? Jeez. I feel like it was just November. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of Fed speakers, but they're probably all going to say it's uncertain. But, yeah. It is, I don't know. I think there's just way more there. Fed Bostic. Yeah, bro, we already went through a damn... Bro, we like literally went through a month already. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's actually crazy. Bostic, tariffs are an aspect of uncertainty, challenging to figure out how to incorporate it. AKA, he doesn't know if he should buy municipal bonds or government bonds. He has to figure that out. And then he'll let you know after he does it. when they investigate him. I said, how do we incorporate it? So, oh, wait, do I already have the quote? I think statements might have already been out. Let me see. Well, I can't find it live. Atlanta chapter of National Association of Corporates. Yeah, I don't think there's a live video on it. Bullion banks deliver gold from Asia-focused trader hubs to the U.S. to benefit from U.S. futures premium. Are? Dealers? That's funny. They're moving physical gold to America to arbitrage it. So gold dealers are shipping all of their gold from Asia to America because there's more premium on delivering the gold here. They've been doing, well, they're saying it now, dealers is the source. Or that's just a nice way to put that the euro is getting pounded where they have all the gold in central clearing is just getting destroyed. So, yeah, why not move it to America? The new song? Oh, you got February 7th for Uncle Answers. United Nations obviously concerned about the impact of growing trade on global economy, particularly in developing countries. UN spokesperson. All right. I'm going to be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We might do earnings plays later, but again, I think on the watch list I said Uber. That's probably the only one that I like so far. There's a lot out there, but again, I was even saying it, even with this SPY plays, we got to find a good balance because I think we're going to get a lot of opportunities. I think the only way we're going to lose is by playing too much. So, as long as we just hit our thousands and calm down, I think we'll be good, but just don't force it. But all strategies are playable. You guys are very prepared. 2 standard deviations to whatever we get in real time. So we'll see. But yeah, it's kind of how I feel with it all right now.
Terms of where
follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
Brian
Good morning.
made a very thoughtful remark regarding where we are in terms of production. And production is present. It's there. It certainly can be increased domestically if we so choose. I think Texas can make up a lot of that production lost. As it relates to redirecting a lot of Canadian oil elsewhere, probably a little expensive. I think the preference is for that oil to come south here into the U.S., not to be redirected overseas to India and other places.
Yeah, by the way, natural gas up double digits. You also own EQT, largest natural gas producer in the U.S., so good day for you there. Coming up next on Halftime, much more on the trade war in your portfolio. Our Courtney Reagan is standing by with the inflation-fighting ETFs in today's ETF Edge. Halftime back right after this.
Am I unmuted or no? Oh, yeah, I was unmuted. Oh, I thought I was. Did you hear that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you hear that? Oh, man, I'm sorry, yeah. It was kind of aggressive. Did you hear the stream? Oh, because I was like, yeah, it was. I didn't think you could hear me, so I didn't sidebowl it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I need to go get me a carbo, so please hold while we connect your long term. You got headphones? Wow.
Pay more for automobiles, and potentially
like
you'd
we're
have
really
even
close
some
right now.
shutdown of U.S. manufacturing that relies so heavily on the supply chains that have been developed over decades, thanks to NAFTA and now the USMCA agreement. So very hard hits in Canada and Mexico if those tariffs were imposed, but certainly pain for the United States focused on the industries I mentioned.
Yeah, a lot of people were surprised that perhaps President Trump took aim at Canada and Mexico first, given that they recently, or maybe not so recently, a couple of years ago, did renegotiate NAFTA into the USMCA, and presumably there are other countries that were bigger targets. If you are the leader of another country and you're looking at what's happening here with Mexico and Canada, what is the takeaway for you?
The takeaway is that even if tariffs are avoided in this instance, every country is at risk of coercive tariff threats. And of course, foreign governments will try to make offerings to forestall those tariffs, but equally, they will work very aggressively to reduce their exposure to the United States by enhancing their relationships with other countries. That's already happening. The European Union with South America, the Southeast Asian countries updating their agreement with China. So in the form of actual agreements or simply informal business dealings, the result of this is a diversification away from the United States that it's going to make things more difficult for U.S. headquartered firms.
Well, what kind of role does this?
Okay, thank you. Keyword threats. Yeah, today we got Palantir, KD, CLX, RB, FN, and Rhombus. I think Palantir and CLX and NXPI. Oh, what the? Oh, I was like, what is that relaxing music in the side? Mm-hmm. And then you sent me the Twitch. You sent me that house. It's for sale by owner. I mean, it looks like decent, but homie is just trying to scam. He bought the house like 2 years ago, a year ago, for half the price. And then you have to verify everything with the city for the square footage and shit. I would just avoid that one. And he's trying to sell it by owner. He's probably going to be, unless he take 200 grand, but I wouldn't pay 300 for that. Fed Bostic, emphasis is still on inflation. Fed needs to get to 2% for the credibility of the institution. Credibility. Mr. Bostic. Of 225. Well, I'd look in. That's not really, I don't like it though. You could do whatever on that, but it already has red flags for me. The U.S. can support a much tighter labor market than we previously understood. What? These guys have been saying the whole time how good the labor market. Now Bostic's like, well, maybe we could have a way tighter labor market and still be good. Outlook is for inflation to continue to fall. So he's a second Fed person who's kind of said something bullish for bonds, but again, bonds ain't even reacting. Or she said the opposite last time and bonds went down, but even then, you're not really moving. I don't know. Yeah, I think either this non-farms or maybe like next non-farms, you need the people at the BLS. So maybe when the federal buyout is done. But other than that, I don't know when the data is going to... We'll know when we see it, but I don't know when to expect it. Does that make sense? I don't know when the data is going to be like fully Trump, but you'll know when you see it. But for now, I still think you still got a little bit of like Biden hangover on some of the data releases. Spy Green? Oh, dude, we have a lot of events. So remember, just like last week, we had the DeepSeek stuff. You had the 100 days. You even had the tariffs. But then, it was just every single day kind of either like added or took away from it. And then earnings made things confusing. So we have big earnings still this week. I mean, it's still another, I think, 150 S&P companies from now till Friday. So big companies reporting, and then you have non-farm payrolls. You're going to have data jolts tomorrow and a couple of other things, more Fed speakers, and then you're going to have all the other stuff. Hey, B! Hey, Antonio Brown? Hey, B17? Welcome, my friend. Happy Monday. You guys know it's Monday? We've been starting off these Mondays crazy. Outlook, inflation confirms fall. That's Bostic still again. Earnings part 2, jobless, jolts, non-farms, and we just had ISM. Yep. And then Fed speakers, and then trade war. So yeah, we gotta juggle. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if we end up green or bad, but I do think we may have another opportunity how we did already this morning, where I think, again, you're between post-market in the morning and then news headlines. As long as that keeps providing, I think we'll be good. But other than that, like, I don't think we have any clarity on where things are going, really. If you really think about it, we're still trying to find out all the little steps into the 100 days, Powell, the Fed, all of that. So we will see. Bro, Boyle, nat gas again. Ay. AMD, I think it's going to be all tied to the chips. The real question is, that's the thing lurking in the background, bro. Was DeepSeek the top of AI or not? I don't think anybody has an answer yet. It clearly brought in fear. People are worried about AI deflation, but I don't think anybody is like, that's still another question that we were hoping earnings would tell us. And so far, it's not like earnings really added any clarity to that. And then SPY hit a new low, or bonds did, excuse me. And then he's going to try to go there. So we'll find out. But you are like, what, an hour and 10 off a euro close? Let's do Chat GPT versus DeepSeek. Oh, no. The damage is already done, man. The fact that we would even compare them is already there. But I tweeted it last night. Mark Andreessen tweeted the adoption levels. So that's what I would be looking at. Because right now, I think about 25-30% of ChatGPT's market has now switched over to DeepSeek. So literally, they've lost a quarter of their audience, or a quarter of their audience has been willing to adopt DeepSeek as well, which is crazy. I have old videos on like news sources, but I have not told a single soul how to develop my newswire. I bought my licenses, and that's the hard part. I mean, a lot of you could build your own stuff for free, but I do spend a lot of money. I mean, there's no way to put it. These licenses are not cheap because they would ban me. But yeah, but I've never shared it. I don't really plan to. Because like I told, the moment I share it, it's just going to get copied, reproduced, and then everyone's just going to sell it to you in another name. So at the very least, I have protected our edge. If you think about it, I mean, it does still work very well here with no unscrupulous, dirty little fingers trying to exploit it. So that's the downside, but it works. You know, like literally, it works. So yeah. We've built like other high-low tickers, but nothing competes with E-Trade. But there's ways you could do that. Ever since Trump, this newswire literally has gotten like 10 minutes faster. I don't know how to describe it. That's why I'm blown away. But then I'm mad because I'm like, what the fuck were they doing the last 4 years then? Because where did all of this info just come from? But yeah, I mean, all of the ones, even this morning, I mean, I had the wire you couldn't see. I was able to confirm it. But I had everything, like, again, all of these little jumps. Reuters was just, we knew it was Reuters, and we were prepared. We knew that it didn't line up. But yeah, man, there's a lot. Mm-hmm. Only have 50% to fund the Roth for 25. Damn, son. Aggressive. I like it. I mean, you guys are saying Trump conference. I'll check. I don't think so, but you never know. Bostic, outlook solid for that. Tesla is down 6.2. Josh and real estate changed your life. And I think you just had it. You just had it. He had the hunger, the tenacity. That's it, you know. Phil Jackson coached a lot of people. Not all of them were Michael Jordan. I'm just saying. It's unscary. I'm looking. I'll see if I can find it, but I'm tentatively thinking that he's not live. I see one live now, but I think it's old. I think this is last night. I see this one, but this one's I'm pretty sure was last night.
Them to us. They put them into the caravans, and they came in. As sure as you're standing there, they were sent by those countries. Then they're going to be met very harshly with sanctions.
I'm pretty sure this is old.
And when are you hoping to have Guantanamo Bay, this new facility, up and running?
It'll be up pretty quickly.
How much do you think it's going to cost?
Not very much. It's a lot of the struggle.
Anyone who is working the tower line.
Yeah, it's not legit. No, that was the old one from last night. All right, SPY still chilling. Again, Twilio, that was the earnings winner from last time. Nat gas and oil, that's kind of moved the most here in the last couple of minutes. And then you got Bostic talking. Bitcoin is moving up. And gold is still up. Again, I'd keep an eye on any of the currencies if they could bounce. And then oil. Trump signs executive order to create a sovereign wealth fund. Damn. That's even good for stocks. Yeah. Sovereign Wealth Fund by Donald Trump that is coming out now. I think the Bitcoin people are getting excited, but that means a little bit more than just Bitcoin. Sovereign Wealth Fund is kind of like Switzerland. Do you know where that means? Yeah, bro, that means you could put money owned by, so again, technically the Fed after QE, we allowed them to do stuff. It could be the Bitcoin thing, but I think it goes beyond that. If he makes a sovereign wealth fund, that means the U.S. could start buying assets and treat it like like an invest. Yeah, Norway does very good at their wealth fund. Go look at the SMBs. Again, the Swiss bank is essentially that. Norway has a really good one. But yeah, that's coming out now. Trump signs executive order to create sovereign wealth fund. That's why Bitcoin. It sounds like Bitcoin, and I'm sure Bitcoin's included, but I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this scope is beyond Bitcoin. I'm sure we'll find out more. China Foreign Minister Wang, the chair Security Council on February 18th. China UN envoy. Fed Bostic, uncertainty has been increasing. Want to be cautious, not have it lean in a direction. How long it takes to get to neutral depends on how the economy evolves. Government owning stocks is never good. Well, it depends. Most of the times I don't like it for free market, and I agree with you on that. It just depends on what type of shit he's going to do. And what I mean by that is, hypothetically speaking, if Trump says TikTok could go into the sovereign wealth fund, we'll be doing something with TikTok perhaps if it's the right deal. But yeah, like I was saying, just in the general, if they do these projects, right, and they do a lot of private activity, or they have the private industry do a lot, the sovereign wealth fund could essentially invest, and that way the government could benefit off of working with the private sector, as long as you make deals to not, give ownership or like executive controls to the government. Does that make sense? Well, that's where it becomes more China. But it's actually kind of smart if you plan on doing a lot of private sector investment. But again, if you start leaning into executive controls and stuff like that, then it gets a little odd. Trump says Elon has access only to letting people go if we need to. Yeah, so he's talking somewhere right now. I think they're delaying the videos now. So literally, I think Trump has a private room of reporters, and that's where I'm getting these headlines. He has an approved list. He's doing all of this live, but it doesn't hit the news networks live. And then he's going live. Then they're putting it out. That's what I'm noticing from Friday. This was after the fake news thing. Ever since the Reuters thing, this is what I've been noticing. So, because right now I'm getting all of these, but then I don't see them live. Trump says Elon has access only to letting people go if we need to. U.S. to stop UNRWA funding. Politico, that's different. It's the plane gaggle. No, something's different. That's what I'm saying, just from what we saw on from the last time. Just after the Reuters thing, that was annoying. But then they started again. This is exactly how I had all the Friday stuff 30 minutes before he went live, and then he went live, and then it was a replay. So I'm still getting it to you in real time, but that's going to be the problem. Trump, we won't let Elon go places where there is a conflict. Says Elon is doing things when we give him approval. U.S. to gain. Again, withdraw from UNRWA, UN Human Rights Council, stop UNRWA funding. That's separate. He's not saying it, but that's a different line from Politico right now while Trump is talking. Trump, nobody is out of tariffs. Okay. I think that's Trump reminding you that Claudia, I think, hold on. All right. Nah, yeah, he's saying that's a negative read. So he might double it home, but don't be too jumpy. I took a put, though. I'm keeping it way smaller than last time. We had a great talk with Mexico, but we have to stop fentanyl. So his attitude is easier, but not like, yeah. Hold on, market's tweaking. So I spent $50 on daily puts. So be careful, but at the end of the day, it just seems like his attitude is not, again, he's talking right now. We're going to get it live in 30 minutes, but these are confirmed. He has a good talk with Trudeau. Oh, that's why you got the pop. Yeah, I see that one now too. Trump says we had a good talk with Trudeau. No, it's because, again, so he just poured cold water on Mexico, and then he kind of just helped out Canada. He's just fucking with you right now. So maybe be careful on the puts, but when this hits live, people's sentiments going to... Are you following? I hope you guys are seeing it. So, again, that's why I grabbed that put right there, and I was just telling you, he just poured cold water on the Mexico thing, and it's like, nah, we're not out of it. But then now he's like, well, look, he just said we're not being treated well by Canada. So he just made it good, but then said we're not being treated well. But yeah. So again, I'm getting these early right now. You're going to have this confirmed in about 30 minutes when he's live, but I'm pretty sure it's there. So yeah, be careful though. Again, we've already realized a couple $100 on the other plays today. So I put 50, 60. It's a little bigger, but We're going to have to, that one's still holding the same price. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I think the cold water, though, he did hype up. He said, we don't need Canada, cars, lumber, or agriculture. So he's going to sound the same, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think by the time he talks live, he's probably going to sound the same as last night. What cars are natively Canadian? Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't mind making our cars in the U.S. Yeah, so Canada, he gave him an olive branch, but most of it still sounds negative. And then he kind of poured cold water on the, I don't know. I don't know if those dailies will hit, to be honest. The fact that you're not getting the wild move, it may be a dud. Yeah, honestly, just sell out of that one if you want to wait for a better move. Why didn't it sell? Oh. No, I tried to get out of it, but I'm going to hold on for a little. We will have a big negotiation with Mexico. We will speak to China over the next 24 hours. So get ready for the next 2 days. China's next. So there you go. So today, tomorrow, Canada, Mexico. And then tomorrow, you're going to get China probably. Oh, yeah, China does come off hard. That was interesting. Again, now you know what he's going to talk about, though, in a little bit. I don't know. I don't like the put I just took. I just took one, but it doesn't feel... I don't know if everybody has this info yet, but... I mean, the prices were already low, but at the end of the day, it wasn't... Again, I think a little bit more details. It's generally the same, though. So he poured cold water on Mexico. That brings us back to the morning. Kind of helped out Canada, but then doubled down on all the shit they're doing. And then, yeah, that's it. Inverse. I already have a call. We already have free plays. So I was just going to take the loss, but I put a limit, and then it didn't close. So now I'm just holding it. I'm down $10. I mean, I don't really care on it. But we'll see here. But, yeah, if that starts to materialize, if I can make it free real quick, even better. We'll see. It's going to move on Trump, but again, just how the market's trading off, it's a little odd. Elon Musk, a special government employee, senior White House official. China won't be involved with Panama for law. These are all old again. Right after we got that last headline. Does not receive paycheck, Musk. Yeah, it is Friday. Or it is Monday. Well, every daily is like trading on a Friday, so keep that in mind. All right, we'll see though. Give it a have you heard these on CNBC yet? So wait till everybody in there, but it gives an odd vibe. I don't know.
Where we did see the Dow.
Not like the news is vibe, but it just seems like Donald is going to be the exact same. Like, I think he's going to sound like the morning. We already had our little bounce, but now, again, it kind of puts you in an odd spot. That's crazy, though. These puts are better than the ones we had in the morning. So, again, we took our profits. The plays I just got are actually way better. But, yeah, I still kind of don't like it. Trump-China tariffs for opening salvo will go up if we can't make a deal. Yikes. So, again, he's going after China now more. But I think, again, China has to do with enforcement. But, yeah, he's saying China gets more tariffs if they don't come to a deal. Bitcoin's up a lot after dying. Bitcoin was down 7 last night, man. It was crazy. Jeffrey Kabaz. Welcome, Habibi. All right. Well, listen, that SPY put, I get out of it if you don't want to gamble on it. At this point, the news hasn't materialized, so that's it. You got to do your thing. Okay, I sold them. I took a $10 loss. Again, we already have free calls. And all puts are green for today that we took on those. China U.S. envoy says China is firmly opposed to unwanted increase in tariffs by Trump administration. So China's making a comment now. Yeah, I don't know. So that could be kind of a good sign, but I don't know. The market's just moving. Because, again, China has just responded pretty much directly after he talked. They said they don't want prices to go up. So does that imply a deal? You're reaching. I don't know. China U.S. envoy says in violation of World Trade Organization, China will be filing a complaint. So China's filing a WTO complaint. I think this is like what, chapter 12 from the book? You guys remember? These take years to settle, so yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, this is IPE lesson on point. Yeah. Complaint with the WTO, bro. This is not like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Beijing may be forced to take countermeasures against U.S. Okay, bonds are coming up. I'm looking into an overnight spot. I see one. I have an idea. I don't know if it filled, though. We'll type it up just in case it does fill. You have an emergency meeting on tariffs that you're going to because you're a global organization. That's what I've heard for a little bit. So we'll see. All right, I got into another SPY put. I'm just going to fly because the way mines that I did right now, they played a little differently, but then the ones a little out got a lot cheaper. So I'm going to just try to make these free. I like K-Web's going to be interesting. The China comments are the weird part now. I think China's going to be more about tomorrow. This one is confusing. It is. This isn't just, it's more so along the lines of again, your boy, and just like he just brought up 3 things, good and bad, about all of them. And then also we are juggling China now too. No, that just killed that play. If can't make a deal, tariffs will be substantial. Yeah, the market's not taking it. I just think now you're kind of dealing with the bounce here a little bit, but I think they want to hear him say that. I think everybody's a little paranoid right now because, again, they're delaying the speech. The headlines are coming out. He is speaking to reporters, but this is not coming out of his mouth yet, or they don't know where it is. And then watch bonds, though. Bonds chilled out. Bonds start to get that fear bit again. Just remember what it showed you in the morning. Can you take over someone's mortgage and keep their low rate? Yeah, if the bank says yes, you can. Samsung 2015. I like that name. You got to pay out their equity, though. If they want to leave with the equity, yeah. Bostic, crypto has grown a bit in small portion of financial system. Not clear what it might substitute for. Business asked about tariffs, expect to pass the cost through. Hot dog. Put the call in China? I have no idea. We're telling Ukraine they have very valuable earths and want a guarantee. Smart. It's true. Yeah, he's brought up agriculture. He's going in now. So it sucks. We're going to have to wait for the final thing when we hear it. But, like, literally, Trump, he's talking somewhere. Just unfortunately, I think they're putting it on a delay after last Friday. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these have hit, what's it called? Have any of these hit Bloomberg? Because, again, you're getting these out right now. Yeah, we're telling Ukraine the rare earth materials. He's bringing up oil, energy, literally everything.
I think there's little question.
Oh, this fucker?
If these tariffs were to
Why
take
are you?
effect,
He's gone.
Why
are we fucking listening to Jared Bernstein? Fuck no. No. Why is he still here? Fuck that.
Something like 1.4.
What the fuck?
Trillion in imports into
last year. Fuck you.
5% of GDP. So that's real money. The supply chains couldn't be more.
That is not what I thought was going to be on the screen.
Much a monkey wrench in terms of inflation and interest rates. We already saw a market reaction. You've talked a lot about policy uncertainty, and you guys nailed the exactly right question. Is this all threats for leverage?
Show me Mark Zuckerberg flip-flopping, not this guy.
Real, action coming here.
Does he still have a job?
Well, you've been in meetings like these, Jared. I don't know what
Jared don't know where he is right now. Jared uses an abacus for monetary policy.
Raising revenue.
Jared thought monetary policy was a type of refund. What are you talking about?
What would Donald Trump need to do to zero out our relationship with Canada? That appears to be the goal here, no?
This is crazy.
Yeah. Well, first of all, let me say that I really probably haven't been in meetings like this.
I know you didn't go to any meetings.
Put a pretty high.
You ain't take no notes. I know it damn well.
Kind of policy lurching that we've seen in the past couple of weeks. Now, look, if you do everything yourself from the Oval, and we did executive orders as well, though nothing.
All right, I'm gonna go pee and
in terms of
try to walk this off real quick. That's amazing.
If you do everything yourself, you're going to
follow me on Twitter.
A lot more
or go watch Jared Bernstein.
Flooding the zone, and I just think it's particularly bad for the uncertainty that we've talked about, and that creates a negative climate for business investment. So I think this is not the kind. If I were at those meetings, I'd be saying, wait a second, let's try to give the world a little more idea about what we're up to here. By the way, if you don't enact the tariffs, you don't get the revenues. So I think it's they can't talk both about we're using this for leverage and we're going to collect a lot of revenues. In terms of zeroing out, trade balances, I think you're probably right. We know these folks think of the trade deficit as a scorecard, and I just think that's a really big mistake. I mean, we've had had full employment economies with large trade deficits and with small trade deficits. That doesn't mean they're 100% wrong, by the way. And in fact, one of the things that they got right before a lot of other people did was to recognize communities and people who've gotten hurt by persistently imbalanced trade. But that doesn't mean you try to zero out trade balances, because that has significant negative effects on prices, interest rates, and supply chains. It means that you make sure that you're running the kind of economy that provides opportunities for everybody, including those in import competing sectors.
Well, and when we consider those that the president thinks have been hurt by our current trade balances, a lot of it, Jared, he continues to speak to, is the manufacturing sector. He thinks that tariffs are a way to protect American manufacturers and to incentivize more production in the U.S. If tariffs are not the right way to go about that,
why would you ask him a monetary question and actually expect he's the last guy I'm asking about a tariff. I don't care. You can't tell me shit, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not asking him. I ask him, I don't even know. Not tariffs. All right, well, you're going up. Again, apparently, they're saying they're calling all reporters to the White House. So whenever Trump comes on today, it might be big. So whatever we heard right now, too, there might be more to come. So that is the crazy part of all of this right now. You got 2 boxes of eggs from Costco. It was wild. I've heard people are going crazy for eggs. I didn't think eggs were like that, but yeah, it's a big deal. You got the W. Palantir RCAT partnership. I kept seeing RCAT on the high. China U.S. envoy says if China can work together, we will be able to solve many problems and make the world a better place to live in. Hopes that despite rhetoric by U.S. politicians, hopes China can take a constructive professional approach to UN work because so much is at stake. China has so much in common and we can work together at UN on many things. Trump, I haven't seen conflict with Elon. Yeah, so China envoy making comments, and then Trump still randomly. And you had a couple of random headlines, too. I mean, it's in the middle. Why do we hate that guy? We don't necessarily hate him. We just strongly doubt his economic prowess. Is that the word? You should go watch the interview of Jared Bernstein. He was the chief economist of the United States at one point. You should watch him explain money and lending and the central bank and then you'll know everything I'm saying. Yeah, China hasn't gotten the stick yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, China has not been punished in all of this, even though everyone's saying 10%, 20%. It doesn't. China's just easy right now. They've kind of got the good end of the deal. So I think that's why if tomorrow or today he starts ramping it up, then that's going to be a problem. But for now, I mean, I think China wants to keep it chill so that they could stimulate, but we'll see. China won't be involved with Panama. That's getting reiterated again. This feels like when the Reuters stuff came out. A little bit, but now it's kind of a little bigger there. But if it bounces again, I think you're going to lose on those puts. I went for the other set there, and again, we've ghetto spreaded our calls too. For Friday, but that's the thing. I'm going to go for ones with more time in a little bit, but I think we should let it work because again, the premiums, a lot has already gone on, a lot of prices have already changed. So, like I'm saying, we're going to have these opportunities. You want the fat ones. That's why when don't do it fat, we don't need to, But I saw there was a decent one, but the way the market's taking in, the fact we got more on the way, we'll see. Ooh, do you want me to say this one? This ain't a headline, but it is. 39 counterparties take $97 billion in reverse repo. Previous was 187. Reverse repo got cut in half from Friday till today. Yeah. Half of Friday's I don't know. President Trump says he has no guarantees that Gaza ceasefire will hold. What does that mean? Liquidity's drying up. All right, man, we're chill. I think everybody, we might do what we did on Friday. You'll get like a little bit of moves, but then we might be waiting mode till Mango comes out. There's people talking you said right now. That don't matter. Yeah, they're doing a joint briefing there, but let's hit Trump-a-rooney. Never fade TEM. Yeah. Never fade Nancy. I know it is weird. They're being really nice to China. A lot of rhetoric towards Canada and Mexico, but then like whatever happens with China will probably dictate Canada and Mexico too. So yeah, that's the funny part, because right now we're all reacting to the dollar and the speed and the rhetoric and Trump. But yeah, China is going to be the answer, because I don't know why. It's not, like I said, it's not just about the size of the tariffs. It's the enforcement. I even forgot about it. I think everybody forgot about it. Like, homeboy was forcing them to buy shit. Who cares about the tariff amount? Because they had a tariff on them prior, but we didn't enforce it. So you could put 1,000% tariffs on China, but if you have no enforcement mechanism, it doesn't really matter. You see what I'm saying? So really what this is going to boil down to is the amount of tariffs, but then is he seriously going to enforce it on China through a mechanism? The WTO stuff is bullshit, though. If you have been a part of the economic lessons, those shits take years. You're not, so in a weird way, it may be for bargaining power, but you could file your complaint now. It cannot stop Trump in the next 4 years. You see what I'm saying? It's a WTO complaint. That's going to be like a 5 to 7 year process maybe until somebody settles. So yeah, I think as long as that's the thing with China, but China is the key to one of many keys. But I think you're correct. If you're wondering why we have so much attention on Canada and Mexico, it's like they're the first ones up, but realistically, China is where, there's a lot going there. I actually have something to show you. You guys have liked the video like all stars today. So please let me show you a pretty picture. Hold on, my chart's loading. It takes a minute. We're getting on the high. Another quantum. I saw IonQ earlier. Citing U.S. concerns about Huawei, TikTok, DeepSeek, China Envoy asks, how many more do you want to ban? Now they're talking a little bit of shit. How many more do you want to ban? Huawei, TikTok, DeepSeek. Dang, son. But yeah, this is China. Are you ready for this? I think you guys will like this pretty picture if it loads. Are you ready? Take a look. Chinese consumption as a share of GDP. China is one of the smallest amounts of our GDP right now than ever before. That's very odd. Upper middle class China makes up more, and then high income China buys as much as in between Canadian and UK. So again, even if you want the answer, let me put it this way. Canada, if we send them back here and send China back here, who makes more money? But yeah, fact of the matter is China is really bad still. That's what I'm saying. China consumption, even per our GDP, compared to where it once was and everyone else, we're getting more shit from Hong Kong than we are from China right now. Literally, Mexico, 75% of your household GDP, you're getting that from Mexico than China. So think about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's, well, no, because it makes sense. Because if we could get a better deal out of these two and be nice to this guy, do you get it? But that's why I'm telling you, if these guys have good deals and they don't change a lot, then wherever China ends up is kind of what we want. That's what I was telling you. This is all fucking math. I don't know why motherfuckers are getting so dramatic. But, yeah. Do you see it? This is just consumption per our GDP. No one else is ours. Gross domestic product. So, yeah. It just all depends where China ends up and how low Mexico and other people go. But at the end of the day, China is the fucking answer. That's why it's like, it is funny. We have a lot of focus on China or Mexico and Canada for now. But wherever China ends up, I mean, that's going to be a big driver. China UN envoy says we need cooperation on AI between China, U.S. Fragmentation will only enhance risk and reduce benefits. Trade advisor Navarro, Trudeau needs to recognize it is a drug war and not a trade war. Yeah, I don't think that's good. So Navarro's coming out clapping Trudeau now. So we'll see. Again, Navarro is one of the trade advisors, but he's saying it's a drug war, not a trade war. But then he's also trying to cool it down. It's, again, no reaction yet since any of these comments. I think we are waiting for Donald Trump now. Oh, no, I think I asked you guys to like the video once today, and y'all did good. So I've not hesitated on any plays. I've given you the why. Y'all came in clutch today. I appreciate it. Y'all gave me the one thing I was looking for. So thank you. I appreciate it. We're still going members only for Philo, though. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. I don't make the rule. I know. It's not my fault. I know. But hey, even with no Philo, did you guys not get was there not like a 700%er today? And then like selling puts out at the perfect time, you know? So don't be too down. Don't be too down. China U.S. envoy says we're faced with these global challenges. No country could stay aloof or could stay unaffected. That includes the United States. I probably won't be live for Trump then. No, not unless you guys are a member. You will have, because I want to read my Bible book. So I would hate to offend anybody by doing that while the market is open. So I just choose to take my own time. Trump, we don't know. So we had one scheduled at 3 p.m., but now people are saying that he's going to come on and do these other things. No, a lot of the Trump things are just fake reef streams right now. Yeah, that one's fake on the Times Now. That's just a restream. So be careful. There's a lot. I've checked for everybody when they've asked. That's not. Well, listen, if you want a membership, I'll pay for it. But you have to send me an off-market property. So although some of you, I get that it could be unfair, I encourage you to use the time that you don't see me live to go and start a real estate career, and you'll make money, hopefully. Trump law. I mean, I don't see it yet, but we'll find out. So be careful. There's a couple of just old streams out there. I see them, but yeah, I don't think these are live. But I'll give it a sec. Oh, No, yeah, they already cut away for it's all dude, a lot of these are just like reruns. I see that one that you guys are talking about. I see Mark.
I'll take a couple of questions because we're off schedule already. But
tell us what USA is. What's happening to do it? Mauricio Claverone to be your special envoy to Latin America, sir.
I think this is a little old.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have retired General.
Yeah, I saw this clip. Yeah, this is old.
On Russian-Ukraine issue.
So everybody's watching. Yeah, this one's not live though, unfortunately.
Progress on Russia, Ukraine.
Ukraine.
We'll see what happens. But
why are those put? The puts are not going down yet, but watch out.
Stop that ridiculous war.
You join this channel. This will be we're gonna switch to the philo video,
next we have,
and then I'll be live at the last like 10 minutes.
Rick Grinnell, to be your envoy
again, you can listen to the philo after without a membership. So yeah, just figure out your way to do it.
It was not easy because we had to go through a lot of environmentalists that are causing a lot of problems, and we have billions of gallons of water. It was on 3 days ago. You probably saw. It should have gotten a lot of press, but it didn't get much. All we're doing is giving Los Angeles.
This is like kind of live. It's a rerun. Everyone just wouldn't shut up about it, so I'm playing it. But this isn't it. This isn't the one we want. There's gonna be another one with real info coming out, probably by the end of the day or after the bell.
Regardless of the state, and now the state.
You prefer joining it? Well, if you want to join it live, you'll have to pay for it, unfortunately. Just because I don't want to offend anybody reading my Bible book while doing stocks. It's a very touchy subject.
But I think they're all happy. They have a lot of water in California. Too bad we didn't have it about 2 months ago, right?
Too bad we didn't have it a couple months ago.
That was a big move.
A big move.
I don't know if you saw the pictures that were released of the water pouring down from the Pacific.
We're going to read C.S. Lewis.
Canada and lots of other places. And it's a pretty amazing sight.
I did it for years, though. I know. That's why I feel good, because I left you guys enough stuff out there for many years. But you know, I'm just
we have a designation of
not
Mark
trying to
Burnett
offend.
as your special envoy to the United Kingdom.
You know, Mark Burnett is.
So if you do buy the membership, you are agreeing that you want to hear about that stuff. Otherwise, you should listen to it on your own time.
Very talented guy.
So it will be a Jesus moment, unfortunately.
I'll hold that one up because Mark gets so much television. We'll hold it up, right? He'll be thrilled to see it.
Been here since 4 years, baby.
Job.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, your administration has smashed records for appointing large numbers of highly qualified, capable people at all levels of the federal government. These are 28 sub-cabinet level officials being appointed to a number of different departments and agencies. Some of them are quite important positions like departmental general counsels. But these are people who
I do talk about news during it, but the main priority is answering the Chads who need something and reading my book is my #1 priority during that time. So if you don't want that, that's not going to be for you.
Thank you, sir.
And now it's not like you
Next,
click on a
this is an
video. You have
executive
to
order.
really
This
sign up for
charges your
that.
Secretary of the Treasury.
Yeah, this is old as
Scott
shit,
Bessent,
but
and your Secretary of
all right.
Commerce,
Well,
Howard
we gotta
Department,
move
to
over
begin a
though.
process that will
So it
help-
is. I'm gonna play this for a little as we transition. Again, it'll be on this channel. So here's the link to the Philo video. It'll move you there. But yeah, you will have to be a member. Otherwise, I'll come on in like 10 minutes. Otherwise, thank you all. And again, if you get me a house, I will send you money. Just find me someone who you could work for, bro. I got you. Give you an opportunity, and the Philo will be available after the market. Free 99, baby. So I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again. And honestly, too, though, please, like, there was still a 700% play before we went private. So I don't want to really, you know what I'm saying? I hope you took advantage of that. If not, I mean, you had it in the last 4 hours. So God bless you all. Thank you again. I will see you in a little bit. And time for Philo.